Check 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, hello, hello. If you're in earshot of me, welcome. I am your most magnanimous host, Michael DiNicola. Welcome to my live art channel where I work in Procreate for your pleasure and entertainment. I will be fetching any and all Procreate questions, I guess the larger art questions as best I can handle. I am by no means an expert, but I do know a thing or two. I like to start off the stream by thanking my patrons, as well as showing you guys what I worked on last stream, or last night, or the last video I was to post, because for those of you who are new to the channel, I post short videos on, obviously, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels, all simultaneously. It's all the same video, just slightly edited for each platform. Last night, I posted, not this drawing, a different drawing, but actually, I really like the way this came out. I'm still practicing with this very straight, it's kind of, here, you could see it just in the image. Do you see the line work? It's very straightforward, the lines. You know, I am attempting to do a little less, more of a scratchy, chaotic line that is my norm. Trying to opt for a little bit more of a concise, cleaner line, something that I don't finick with too much. I'm trying to like deliberately erase a little bit less, tinker a little bit less, just, you know, just make a single mark for her face, like, you know, for her chin, for example, rather than having a bunch of different crazy little scratchy lines for her chin, just one solid line. And if it's sketchy or wonky, just leave it. Just leave it alone, right? Just let it breathe. Because normally, when I'm being more sketchy or weird, let me see if I could find one. Maybe this one. Yeah, you see that? Although there's a pen line, if you look at the pencils underneath, you could actually see. Geez, did I even keep the pencil layer on this one? I wonder. No, I actually merged. I merged both the pencils and the inks. But if you look underneath, like, look at her, like, you see all that? You see all that gook? You see all, like, scratchy, half erased kind of gook? I mean, listen, I don't hate it, but you could tell a lot of the indecision in my work, in her hair. Now, I think sometimes it works, but not all the time. Sometimes it kind of gives it a nice, my lines are so erratic and sketchy. What ends up happening is they almost work as if they're shading, but they're not meant to be shading. They're meant to be solid lines, but I'm so indecisive that it turns out like shading, so I end up keeping it in. Let me just put that back where I found it. There it is. So yes, so this is the plan. The plan has been of late, even if they're sloppy lines, just leave it. Just single line weight. Just leave it alone. And if it's less than perfect, who cares? So yesterday was more of that. Yesterday was just a doodle. A little mushroom inspired doodle. Hello, Pink, how are you? I said 3 o'clock today. I ended up getting on 3:30. Half hour late, but I want to keep this up. It's weird having this much light in my room. It's weird, it's unsettling. I'm not used to one drawing with this much light around, and I'm definitely not used to streaming with this much light around. It's disconcerting, Pink. It's disconcerting. It's uneasy, Pink. Pinko Poo. You know, it's weird. My bot did not share my YouTube live stream. I'm not private, am I? No, I'm public. Right, this is a public video. I think. Give me 1 second. I want to check to make sure that this video is public. You should be public. Yeah, no, I'm seeing it right on my profile. But then again, you know what? I'm me. So of course I would see it on my profile. I'm just curious about. It's on Twitch, obviously, but I am curious about YouTube because usually my Discord message goes out. Usually my Discord message goes out, and it's it didn't do that, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. I see the YouTube video light on my home screen. Okay. All right, so it's not a YouTube problem. It is a bot problem for the Discord. And well, that's something I don't want to get into right now. There's much to be done. Let's see if I can't get a warm-up sketch going. Off the top of the dome, warm-up sketch. We're gonna go gal. Mostly turn head. That head looks weird. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Hey Pink, how much Twitch do you watch on any given day? Oh, you know what? I was gonna watch anime last night and I didn't. I thought, you know what? Tonight I'm gonna start Fooly Cooly. But I did not do that. I didn't Fooly Cooly last night. Instead, I think I just watched silly YouTube videos. Flipping the horizon. Just your stream and 2 others right now. May I ask the other streams you watch? I actually tuned into Twitch for a little bit to say hi to Volpsy last night. Volpsy is a fellow art streamer. She does sculpting, and both traditional and digital sculpture. She was working in ZBrush, and we had a delightful conversation about plants. You know what? I wear a beanie, so this gal is gonna wear a beanie too. She looks like Aladdin. You know what? Nix the beanie. The Mexican runner and stoic mom. What do they do? Let's move her head into more of a upward angle. I was listening to a scary story about Wendigos earlier. Kind of makes me want to draw one. Let's give her a little smirk. Still figuring out the shape. Please lock your car doors. People seen checking car doors, entering my neighbor's blah blah blah. I just got a notification from Ring. There we go. That's better. Well, now she's just a headless kind of... She looks like a headless squid. Let's give her a body. This is, by the way, the wrong way to do it. You should be... Don't do what I do. Be a responsible, well thought out artist. Figure out your composition. Figure out your composition first. Instead, I'm just and thenning. It's like, well, who am I drawing? A girl. And she's got flowing hair. And, well, I guess she's running or in motion or something. Where's she running to? Who knows? Mexican runner actually holds the world record for Cupped and some other games. Mostly plays retro Nintendo games and does some song with his brother. Stoke Mom is a sweet old lady who plays Journey and other cute indie games. I was gonna say Cupped. What the hell is that? Cuphead. That's impressive, man. That is impressive. I don't think, you know, I'm not a very good video game streamer because one, I'm so bad at video games. I'm unable to focus on I'm unable to focus on both the chat and the game itself at the same time. So this, you know, drawing. I imagine if I had just started drawing, I probably wouldn't be able to be this conversational while I was drawing. I'd probably be so focused on the various aspects of it that I'd probably be quiet for the most part. Shh, I'm trying to focus. Shh. And so even now, matter of fact, I say that, but even now, if there's if I'm struggling with something, I shut up. It's almost like my brain can't afford to lose any neurons. I need every neuron I could spare in order to do what I'm doing. We need more neurons. Shut the mouth. Shut the mouth. I had a hard time keeping up a conversation while playing games and streaming. It was easier doing art. Also, the nature of art is, generally speaking, a little quieter. You know, it's not high pace. It's not like I'm not bashing buttons or fleeing from enemies. And the other thing is, you know what? I think the biggest thing for me isn't that I could talk while I do stuff, but what makes a lot of these Twitch and YouTube game streamers, what makes them so excellent is the emotional, at least for me, from the ones that I've watched, there's kind of this like really over the top, some insincere, some not, reaction, like this visceral reaction to things. You know, a boss shows up and it's like, oh my god, you know, they're checking for loot. It's like, oh, look at this loot, or I can't believe I'm dying, or whoa, that scared the shit out. Like they're like hyper reactionary to things, and I fucking don't do that. I've never done that in my entire life. I'm not a very reactionary person to anything. Actually, as a kid, I remember my mom busting my balls once because I was at this high-end electronics store way back in the late 90s, early 2000s, right? So I was little. You know, I could have been more like, you know, I was probably like 8 or 9 or something. And there was a raffle, and it was for a new video game that just came out, and you know, you got like a t-shirt and like the game itself, and like a bunch of other like knickknacks. And they had all the young kids put their name into a little raffle, and they put all these raffles, and it was on stage, and there was a guy with a microphone, an MC, and he was reading off, and he does a raffle, and lo and behold, out of like an audience of like 100 or more, maybe 150 kids in the crowd, maybe even more. Fuck, I remember it was a big stage. Anyway, out of an audience of a ton of kids, the guy calls out the name of the winner, and it's me. And I won this cool game and this cool fucking t-shirt and all this other shit. And my mom was like, oh yay, you did it, Michael, they called your name. And I was like, very cool. She's like, why aren't you excited? Be more excited. I was like, I am excited. This is how she's like, well, go up on stage, you know? And it was very like, but I've always been very muted and reserved in my responses. And to this day, I'm still that way for most things, bad things and good things. So in order for me to get to the point, unless it's sincere, where I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck? Which I do get sometimes. Like sometimes I am legitimately that way, but it's rare. It's not my default. So that's why I don't do good with like the high octane video game streams, because even when things are like really tight and crazy, I'm not that over the top. What's up, Darius? I find drawing makes me zone out. I don't know if people can interact with the chat while doing it. Drawing makes me zone out if I'm drawing makes me zone out if I'm by myself and I'm just listening to music or something along those lines. I will absolutely just zone the fuck out. Just all la la land. My mind just drifts. But here with you guys, this is I feel like I'm in more of a, this feels like a more interactive space. Also, well, here's the other thing, you know, important to mention, is that I'm also very much aware while I'm drawing that there are people here, there's fucking Scoob and Darius and Pink, not to mention, ideally, the people who may have missed the stream, who might be catching the stream later on YouTube, or even more ideally, people who are on YouTube who have never seen my channel, but we're looking for an art stream to watch, who stumble upon this channel after it's being broadcast and decide to sit down and watch. Again, it's not the most far-fetched thing, but it has happened before. People have definitely left comments on the stream that aren't a part of the normal crew that hang out. So I got to keep them in mind. Somebody once said, right when I first started doing YouTube videos and YouTube Shorts and all that, there was this tutorial kind of YouTube dude who was just giving a breakdown. And he said something very profound that stuck with me. And what he said was, if you are making content on the internet, regardless of what that content is, it should be doing two things. It should be providing value to the viewer, to the content consumer. Hey, Crimson Vixen, hello, how are you? Yeah, so your content should be providing value to the viewer or consumer, and ideally your content should also be answering a question for them. And that doesn't mean that everything has to be, you know, a how-to or something along those lines, but even if the question is, even if the answer to the question is, this is how you're going to, you know, burn 20 minutes of your time today. Even if the answer, even the question that you're answering is, you know, let's see if I can make you laugh for a little bit, or let's see if I could. This video is the answer to your boredom. You know, you still have to be providing value and ideally answering a question. I had a friend ask me why I didn't do more lifestyle stuff on YouTube. Like, you guys ever see those vloggers? Those vlogger types? Y'all ever see those vlogger type YouTubers? I guess streamers too. You kind of walk around, you know, they go through life and you just kind of follow them around. I don't watch anyone like that. That's not my bag. I know people do. I know people get a kick out of it, but that's really not my jam. I don't really have any interest in doing that. I also don't think that's the kind of content I'd be interested in making. And on top of that, I think that's a very specific type of content creator. And I don't think you start off like that. Actually, matter of fact, if that's the kind of content you're doing, I have no idea how you would start off. Because, to be honest, if I were to fire YouTube up, so I pull up YouTube, and one of the first videos is see, you know, a day in the life of such and such, or hey, come follow me while I do this thing, this random daily task or whatever. The first thing I would ask is why? Who the fuck are you? Even if it's a giant celebrity. Unless it was something compelling, you know, unless it was a day in the life of Johnny Depp getting beaten by Amber Heard. That I'd like to watch. I mean, I wouldn't like to watch it, but I'd be curious to watch it. I just had an idea for something while I was drawing this other thing. You know what? Maybe I do thumbnails. Maybe I do thumbnails. It's been a while since I've thumbnailed. I'd pay to watch that. What's up, Chaos? I think a lot of people would. Come watch Amber Heard shit on this bed. What do you say? You probably sell that on the hub. You could sell the private tape directly to Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, so to answer your question, Scoop Club. What the fuck was that? Sounded like something just fell or hit the window. Weird. Okay, so Scoop says, I find drawing makes me zone out, and I don't know how people can interact with a chat while doing it. I mentioned this earlier, but I think it's because I know I have to. Like, that sounds bad. That sounds like it's something I don't want to do. Obviously, I want to do it because I'm here. And I choose to show up every day, or, you know, all the days that I stream, because I like interacting with everybody. And I like drawing and sharing what I know, and it's all a good time. Fight Club Amber Heard edition. But yes, I know I have to chat, because, you know, even if people don't want to just talk about, mostly we talk about our day, our, you know, life and what's going on in pop culture and whatnot. But even if this were a chat full of artists, so only artists that just want to talk about art, you still have to talk. I mean, although there are channels that there are channels, and I've seen these art channels where they don't talk about art. They don't talk about anything. The art is just made. The art is just made, and the art is good enough that people they want to watch. They want to just watch being made, because it's that captivating. Don't lie. You stream to hear people's occasional dirty stories. I mean, I definitely do now. I don't expect all dirty stories, though. It's been a while since we had a dirty story. I'd pay to watch that. I came with material. You do come with material. But yes, that's another reason why I'm more talkative than I would be clearly if I was just sitting here by myself. Although if I were sitting here by myself, I'd probably still be not grunting, but I'd still be making remarks. Oh, to have recent escapades? What? Didn't you just give birth, dude? You're banging already? You're back to banging? Oh boy. I got my green light at my 6-week checkup. Damn. Well, good for you, lady. I'm allowed. Hey, Abigail, how are you? Hey, Abigail, you see Doctor Strange yet? Oh, dude, you know what's so funny? So I posted my Elden Ring character. I posted my Elden Ring character here. This guy. I posted this guy on social media. On all the platforms, basically. Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. They all got a taste of it, and I basically asked, you know, who can correctly identify everything in this photo, like all the equipment that I've got. And hey, Marcel, how are you? So I basically I asked all the social media platforms who can tell me correctly everything that I'm either wearing or holding. And of all the people who watched it and interacted and yada yada yada, only one dude got it right. Only one dude correctly identified the Crucible armor, the Lucettes Glintstone staff, the Frenzied Flame seal, and the Alberic's hat. I was very proud of that person. Most people were missing something. That person is a true Elden Lord. Hold on. My lady's here. I'll be right back.
Less than 3.
Hey Tenko. Hey Marcel. Hey Tenko. Welcome. All right. Hey Pony. Thank you for being sub for 3 months. Holy shit. Pony name Tommy. 6-month gift subscription courtesy of Skekrov has entered month 3. What the fuck does that mean? Pony named Tony. What does that mean? It says 6-month gift subscription courtesy of Sketrov has entered month 3. Wow. Sketrov give you a 6-month gift sub? Holy shit, man. What a champ that guy is. Where'd that guy come from? Oh, yeah, what are we doing? We're drawing. Oh, yeah. I was trying to come up with a concept. Hello, Matilda. Hello, chat. Apologies, chat. Wow, I didn't even know Corey was in here. Let alone able to antagonize Matilda like that. Corey loves hearing Matilda moan for many years now. Corey is better at mod than me. Yeah, you know, it's so funny. Corey is playing the long game. It only took him 4 years to become a moderator. It's a long game. Matilda, you had a birthday? Did you suck Jan's dick on your birthday? Did you break your one rule? Matilda's got a no penis sucking rule, birthday rule, as we all know. I told you last night, did you not see? I mean, I might have seen. I might have also forgotten because I'm a lunatic. Happy belated birthday, Matilda. Wait, oh, is that where you guys are talking about the espresso machine? Because your lover bought you an espresso machine for your birthday? Oh yeah, see? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I missed that part. I missed the part that it was your birthday. I know he said he bought it for you as a gift, but I didn't understand. Jen and his parents got me one for my birthday, though. It's not functional. Why is it not functional? Here, we gotta give you a birthday gift that doesn't work. You gotta figure this out yourself. The water tank is broken? What the fuck, man? What, they buy at a garage sale? How'd the water tank break? Sex incident, I bet. Those perverts are up to no good again. Those Danish perverts were up to no good again. Like they do. Hi, I'm on a little bit earlier than normal. Do you like it?
I like it. It's 10 p.m. It's cool. I can explain to you why the machine isn't functional. So, as it is a Breville, is that how you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Machine. It's, as you know, quite expensive.
Yeah, it is.
He found it is on sale in a way. So, have you heard about refurbished?
Sure. Yes.
Yeah, so refurbished is when they take machines that's been used for like in shops or other things, and then yeah, and then they might have like dents or like small things, whatever. You usually can't sell things that have been used or have been on display for the same price.
Yes.
So instead, they resell them. So they take the machines and they check usually that they are functional before sending them off, right?
Yeah.
So everyone else this is also a Danish page, so everyone else was happy and have given full stars and didn't have any issues with their machines whatsoever. Like, might have been a dent or whatever, but it worked completely fine, right?
Yes.
So we get this machine and it looks perfect, right? There doesn't seem to be any issues. But when I started the machine and tried to go for like tried to get water to run through, for some reason nothing happened. And then after 2 more tries, we noticed that there was a lot of water underneath the machine and falling onto the floor.
Oh, fuck.
And apparently, so you know how the water tank has this little, I don't know any technical terms, but it has like a little thing that's when you put the water tank into the machine, that's also where the water is taken from and into the machine.
Yes.
So in this small part, apparently there's like a broken, like there's some of the plastic that's been broken off. And this part of the plastic was not in the package that we got either, which means this broke somewhere else and before it was, sent off and whatever. And it's not necessarily the shop's fault, but it also means that they didn't check that the machine could actually make a functional cup of coffee before they sent it to us. So it can't actually make a cup of coffee yet.
Damn.
So we both called the company and we also sent pictures of the part that's broken. And we waited, and then I called again. And we waited, and then they finally responded saying that they would send a new water tank when it was back in stock, meaning it is not in stock anywhere, not even on the official website for Breville, which is called Sage Appliances in Denmark or in Europe, I think.
Wow.
I think it's in stock in the US, but it's not in stock over here, which means we have no clue when it's going to go back in stock, so we don't know when they're going to send it to us because they said that they would send it when it is in stock, and we are hoping very much that the water tank is the only issue because there's like a 2-week, thing about it when you buy something and whatever. Originally, I would have just wanted them to say, well, send back the machine and we'll send you another one, right? That's
yeah.
Because if they don't have the water tanks in stock, then it's like, well, we can't do shit with this machine, right? So now we're just waiting and can't really do anything. So we are using like an old-fashioned, what's called like, like the Italian mocha things that you put onto the gas, and then you make coffee with that. So we can still make like real good coffee, but
I don't think I've ever used that. Is that little metal thing? Looks like a little tea kettle?
Yes. Yeah. So it's
before.
actually, it's pretty good, actually. It makes really nice. It's not, I wouldn't call it espresso, it's mocha, more like. But it's the same size coffee they make.
Does your machine look like mine?
So what I got is it's called Sage, but I guess it's a Breville Bambino Plus. So it doesn't have the grinder, which Jan asked me previously if I wanted it to have like a grinder incorporated, and I said no because I got like the Christmas before that, or like 2 years ago, I got a grinder from my parents. So I have like a separate grinder, and I felt, and it's not a cheap grinder either, so I didn't really need the machine to have it on its own.
Yeah. I don't have a grinder, so that's why. If I owned a grinder, I probably would have got one without.
Yeah, so I have like an espresso machine beforehand, but it kind of broke. It just stopped making functional, like regular good cups of coffee, and I couldn't figure out the issue, and I cleaned it out, did a bunch of things. But it was also one that I got for free, and it was like it was a present that my dad got from his company for Christmas. Basically, it's a thing where you give your employees like a card or something and you can pick your own present on the website. And there wasn't anything he wanted that year, and I was like, well, if you don't want anything, like that espresso machine looks pretty nice, I guess I'll take it.
Nice.
So I used that for a couple of years, but apparently my guess is that it's because when I moved back to my parents' house, I didn't use it for 6 months or so, 6-7 months, and that might have been bad for the machine to not having been used for a long time.
You know what? That can be the case sometimes. Sometimes
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah. So he got me a new machine, and honestly, it's beautiful. It's just super sad that it's not functional at the moment. And since we are in the last month of our thesis writing, we really need coffee. So yeah, but it sucks.
When is all your thesis stuff done?
My deadline is the 1st of June, and I think his is the 31st or 30th of May, probably. So my thesis is being written with by me and a partner of mine.
Ooh.
And we have to write 100 pages, and I currently have less than 10 pages written.
Oh my god.
And my partner, I hope he has a bit more than me. At the
What's his
moment, we
name?
have
Herpes?
to write 40. No, his name is
Who
his
just
name is
laughed?
well,
Oh, Jinpai laughed.
maybe.
I didn't know
Oh,
he was in
Jin.
it. Hey, Jenny.
Oh, hi, Jin. But yeah, no. So we have to write a lot in the next 3 weeks, and I'm stressed and afraid we won't make the deadline, and kind of want to, push it back so we hand it in September. But
Wait, what's his name though?
I'm not sure. Is that okay to say online? Actually,
Just say just his first name. You don't have to give me his.
Okay,
social
his
security
name
card.
is his name is Oliver.
Oh, but why'd you call him? Why'd you call him?
I didn't call him anything. I was saying
Oh.
another word, but I think you
Oh,
just heard a
okay.
name. Yeah.
Hello, Puppet. My name is Oliver.
Is
He's
Oliver
pretty-
a Danish name?
Yes. Well, I mean,
What?
I think Oliver is like a very international name. Honestly,
Yeah,
it's both used in Denmark, but
Wow.
it's like my brother's name is Christian.
Oh
Like,
yeah, Chris. Do you call him Chris?
no, Christian. And all his friends call him by his last name because our last name is so unique. So
Your last name sounds like a treat, by the way.
what? Frichard?
Yeah, that sounds like
A tree.
It sounds like something you get at the candy store.
Well, considering there are people who are called Wood or Oakwood or things like that as a last name, it's not that weird, I guess.
What does it mean?
I don't think it has any meaning.
Really, really hard.
Yeah, no, that sounds like
Soft.
that sounds like a concoction that you get at a like it's like an energizing fruity drink. Wait, your name is French though. Do the Danish people have a tough time saying your surname?
Oh yeah, people can't pronounce. So usually when I present myself, I don't pronounce it in the super French way. I just kind of pronounce it, like a little bit more general, in a way that makes it easier for people to say it. But my middle name is Danish though, or Danish German. I don't know. It's from around this area of the world, I guess. And it's a very widely used last name. The other one.
Cool.
Wait, it means someone who grows olive trees.
It does?
Wait, does it? Did you just Google it? Well, I mean, olive trees. That's not bad. I'm pretty sure all my dad's earlier family are like farmers and stuff. So, I mean,
Didn't you grow up on a farm?
I grew up on the countryside, but not on a farm. It was, what do you call it? Like a place that used to be a farm, but no longer is a farm. Like.
Did you ruin the farm? And that's why it's not a farm anymore?
No. Just my parents didn't. So the city I'm living in right now is actually the city in which I was born.
Ooh.
But I only lived here for like the first 2-3 years of my life, which means I don't remember any of it. Because my parents had me while they were still studying. So, and then they moved to my grandparents' house because they had difficulties finding a job. And then they moved to a house in the countryside around that area, which also just so happens to be the area where my boyfriend's family lives. So
How'd they end up over there in the countryside?
Actually, ask him. I don't know. I think his family is just kind of rooted in that area, aren't they? Maybe.
Is he full Danish? 100% pure?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I know. I didn't expect that either.
You ever take one of those gynecological tests?
I didn't think so. I actually plan on doing that because I thought it could be pretty fun since I have a parent in another country. So.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god, racism, Michael D. Nicola.
He's pure. I want to grow olive trees.
Yeah, my dad wanted to, but olive trees in Denmark isn't a good combination.
Yeah, that wouldn't work, would it? What can you grow in Denmark?
He does have an olive tree, and Jan also bought one last summer, I think. But they're like semi-small so far. They can be grown, but it's difficult for them to survive.
Yeah,
we have a lot of apple trees and like pears and stuff.
Ooh.
Ooh, look at this cheap.
Are apples native to Denmark?
You could come on, you guys.
That I do not know. Maybe not.
Alexa, where are apples native to?
Malus siversae is recognized as a major progenitor species to the cultivated apple and is morphologically similar. Due to the genetic variability in Central Asia, this region is generally considered the center of origin.
Alexa, stop. That's a confusing answer.
Asia.
Mike, you just off my Alexa too, you dickhead.
What do you say? Dude, what are you eating?
You set off my Alexa too, you dickhead.
Why do you have me on speaker?
Because the headphones are uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. Oh, Jen. Okay, so Jan says my dad was born.
Go on, just talk over the moment.
My dad was born there, and his mother was selling the old house, so my parents bought that and built a new house. But where's your mother from then, Jan? From where did she grow up? Olive trees take 60 years to become good.
60
they have to be
years.
old.
Fuck, man. It's too much. Is
around
Jan
the same place?
Is Jan with an earshot of you right now? Like, can he hear you?
He's in the bedroom and I'm in the living room. I think he can hear when I'm tapping furiously on my keyboard. Maybe also he also hears when I sneeze.
Do you ever catch him jerking off in there? That's not a no.
I usually knock on the door before I enter the bedroom just to be sure.
When you knock on the door, do you ever hear him scramble? You know, like a shuffle of like things, and he's quickly, feverishly tapping the web browser.
That's a cum shot.
She has a new habit of knocking.
Why are you naked?
Little Scooby-Doo noises.
Why is it a new habit? What happened before the knocking?
Literally the biggest thing within the tri-state area.
But yeah, my keyboard is very loud, so I really want a new one. But it's not happening anytime soon.
Is it true that after you caught him the first time jerking off, Jan now has you wear a bell around your neck so he knows where you are?
You know what? It's not a bad idea, but it might be better. Actually, I'm pretty loud when I walk around. I think I think I sound double as heavy as I actually am. I'm always like shuffling around.
Do you have downstairs neighbors?
Yes, but we also have a family with children upstairs.
Ooh,
so when I'm working, I just hear like children running around.
Children never seen the stop.
I don't know if I don't.
You were there when I had that, right, Mike?
Yeah, listen, I had that, dude. There was they'd start running at like 6 o'clock in the morning. They'd start like bolting around the fucking apartment.
Yeah, definitely. Man, that was the worst. I wanted to murder people.
I don't know if I told you.
Kids.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I told you, but I was playing Phasmophobia with Nikki and some of the girls a month back or so, and I was using open mic because that's usually easier when you're playing that kind of game.
Yeah. And
the children started running around, which I could hear. I didn't know how much they could hear, but Nikki thought it was part of the game, so she was like, "What the fuck was that?" When she just heard some running
Nikki's
children.
Freaking out.
Yeah, I was like, "No, this is on my end. It's not in the game."
I don't know. It's just like, hey, can you be on the bottom floor if your kids are gonna run around?
Does Jan really call you Stompy?
Hey.
Yeah.
Does he call you Stompy in Danish or
like
English?
he likes going stompy stompy stomp sometimes after I yeah.
Stompy. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Is
I
there
think
is there a Danish word for stomp, or is that?
I think
Stomp.
clogs are Danish. They are Dutch, but I think clogs are also used a lot in Denmark.
Mike, it's a stomp.
Shh, get it the
Stomp.
fuck out of here.
It's because there's a difference in the word stumpy and then stump. So stumpy means like you have. And for the first time he said it, I was like, "Are you saying I have stumpy legs?" I got really. I actually
Rude.
got a little bit mad.
Yeah,
I was like, "What the
yeah,
fuck?"
you're walking around
Calling my
here-
legs.
He's calling you
Even if
cankles.
they are.
How dare
Even
you?
if they are, I'm like, dude, how dare you? I know I'm loud though when I walk around. I don't know why. I'm small. I shouldn't be making that much noise. But I'm not
It's
graceful.
a Napoleon complex.
I'm not
No.
graceful.
Yeah, you want to make yourself known.
I think Jan is more graceful.
I mean,
He's like a gazelle.
he does gymnastics, so he is pretty graceful.
Tildy
I
is
think
so
I can
loud.
make pretty graceful arm movements.
Ooh.
I think I can do that, but I'm not sure he agrees. Tildy is also loud in other circumstances too. Well, I can be. How did you time that fucking sound? Oh boy.
She moves so annoyingly. You drag your
Wait, what
feet
do
as
you-
well? Dragging your feet and stop. How do you,
Well, okay,
you
so
drag your feet?
I can. Okay, I will tell you why I'm dragging my feet. It's because so the floor in this apartment is not it's not straight. What do you call it? It's like a little bit
Oh,
wonky.
it's
some
uneven?
places. Yeah, it's uneven. And I'm wearing oh, what's it called? Like shoes for indoors, like flippers? No, I don't know what it's called, but like those comfy kind of thing. Yeah, and my feet are small and very I don't know. So my feet don't really fill out these shoes, so I kind of have to, you know, drag them a little bit for them to actually stay on my feet when I walk sometimes.
Wait. Your feet don't... Wait, your shoes don't fit your feet, right? Is that what you just said?
Well, so it's not like my regular shoes, it's like indoor slippers.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
Yeah, and I have my feet are very what do you call them? Not lean, but they're not very thick. I
Yeah.
guess I forgot. So they don't really hold onto the slippers very well, and this is actually an issue I've had with a lot of shoes. So I can't wear like high heels that have no straps over them, for example, because my feet are so I can't do that. So sometimes I drag heavy legs. That's different. What do you plain legs? What?
She's got warped floors. And
Warped floors.
She got heavy legs.
My legs. I think I gained a little bit of weight during the stress with the thesis, honestly, and I can't really be bothered doing anything about it because
That's all right. Listen, you got work to do.
yeah, I don't like having work to do though, but yeah. Might be better than not having a job.
Man, all right. So you've got very funny movements.
I think I move pretty normally, honestly. I just think that Jan is noticing every single detail of how I move, and then he just kind of makes it out to be more than it is. You know?
Heavy,
Like the way a partner do it.
heavy legs, Matilda.
Stumpy stump.
He calls you a Frankenstein shoe.
Whoa! What's this? Rudeness. Hey, I got a question. What is this comic thing you're drawing at the moment?
Oh, I'm just figuring out a pose. So I've got I've got to choose, I guess 4. 3 different poses and the third pose of variation.
For a specific character or just for fun?
Yes, but I don't want to tell you guys who it is yet.
Okay.
So I've got
But I see a knife, I think. No, not a knife.
not
It's not a
exactly,
knife.
just bones. Yeah, so I have an action stance, an action movement, and then I have kind of a sassy stance and more of a power stance. I'm trying to figure out. I think the sassy stance is where it's at. I thought Matilda was supposed to come on and say whether or not she put her boyfriend's erect penis in her mouth.
Wait, who said that?
Bale said that on YouTube.
The fuck? Wait, hello? Bale? What?
I don't know what he's doing. He's probably watching. He's probably watching hentai.
Makes sense.
He's got a hentai brain.
Heavy legs
Bigger than a
means
small elephant.
more force when she steps on you. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Woo.
Hey Corey, you ever date a woman with a heavy leg?
How about you, Jin?
Me? What?
Yeah. Have you ever dated a woman with heavy legs?
No, I haven't dated in a long ass time. I was in high school.
I was about to be like, yeah, I feel you, mate, and then I realized I'm actually in a relationship.
Yeah,
I
thanks, asshole.
I mean, technically speaking, you haven't dated in a long time, Tilly.
You're right. God.
You know, you're a real dickhead for that one.
Do you and Jan, when you're not super busy with your thesis stuff, do you guys go out on dates?
We went to the zoo on my birthday because I really didn't want to be in the apartment, due to all the stress and stuff. So that was a little date. We also went to the movies to see the latest Harry Potter or Fantastic Beasts
How
a little
was
while
it?
back. Honestly, it was good. I didn't expect it to be good. Because the second one for me was kind of a shit show.
Yeah, it was shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Jan liked it. We watched the other two the same week before we were going to watch the last one in the movies at the movies, and Jan realized when we were watching the second one that he actually might never have seen the second one before. And I was
Wow.
like, dude, I've been spoiling you left and right about this movie for like 2 years straight, and you're telling me just now that you probably never watched the movie? I felt so bad. But also because he said he watched so many videos on that movie that he felt that he actually watched it. So, yeah. But no, I felt the second movie was pretty bad. The first one, I liked it as a standalone. You know? Like, it didn't need to have, like, that much more plot than just nice animals and stuff. But the third one, I actually liked the third one a lot more, and I did, as a matter of fact, get goosebumps at certain points in the movie. And Mads Mikkelsen as Grindelwald did just phenomenally. Like, oof. It's all nice having a Danish actor in one of these big movies. I like that.
I didn't know he was Danish.
Mads Mikkelsen? Yeah.
Is he
yeah,
from the farms like you and Jan?
No, I'm pretty sure he's more like a Danish big city guy in a sense. Yeah, we saw Spider-Man as well, right? Yeah, we saw the latest Spider-Man. We went to see that in the movies, but I know that was pretty late comparing to a lot of other places. It's just that when it first came out, we had a COVID shutdown, so no one really got to see it before February or something like that.
Do you have a thick Danish accent compared to like other people, like a country accent?
Oh, you mean like if I speak in Danish?
Yeah. Or like, hey, let's listen to this hillbilly.
I don't think I'm one of the worst one. I don't know if I should call it worse, but like if I compare it to Jan's older brother, for example, that's a little heavier. Like that.
Are you saying that Jan's
one,
older brother sounds retarded?
No. You can just hear where he's from in Denmark, basically.
So if he met Mads Mikkelsen, Mads Mikkelsen would tell him, hey, get back to the fucking farm, you hillbilly?
I think the first time I went to Copenhagen, as I was 14 at the time.
Yeah.
My friend, she made quite a bit of fun of the way I spoke here and there, but
Damn.
I actually think that the way people from Copenhagen speak is kind of annoying at times. So I don't know, man.
Damn.
It's not the worst though. I think older people tend to speak
Hey, Venomous
worse,
Weeb.
and people more from south of Denmark, south of Jutland, where I live, is worse because it tends to be incomprehensible to the rest of us. My brother sounds a bit like a hillbilly that moved to the city. Yeah, he does. Does kind of.
Damn.
So I think I speak very neutral Danish, but there are some times and some words that I say and pronounce in ways where you can easily hear that I'm not from a big city or from Copenhagen, that kind of thing. I don't know if you can specifically hear that I come from the countryside or that I lived in the countryside for a long time. It might have something to do with my dad speaking Danish in a French-Danish way as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's gotta sound weird too.
Well, I don't think it sounds weird, but I've noticed sometimes when when people from other countries speak Danish, it kind of sounds in the same way, right? So I realized that, yeah. My mom, I actually don't know.
Hey, Corey.
It's not actually that bad either.
Corey, how thick is your accent? I haven't heard your voice in a while. Guys, do you remember how redneck Corey sounds?
Nope.
I don't remember.
Okay, Jan says I have a very neutral Danish. He also tends to get a little bit mad at me when I try to do like the hillbilly dialect from Denmark. The Danish hillbilly accent. He doesn't like it.
Relax. Danish hillbilly.
Relax. Yeah, Danish hillbilly.
You have a very neutral Danish. Hey, Jan, how come your brother sounds like that?
Yeah, it's a good question because Jan actually speaks very neutral as well, I think. It's really funny knowing that they're like brothers because they don't speak in the same way at all. Well, Jan can easily speak the same way, but usually he doesn't. It seems like a thing he can just kind of turn on and off. Oh, by the way, we just watched Logan the other day. You know, it's what, from 2017, I think, but Jan hasn't seen a bunch of those movies, so we just watched Logan. And last night we watched Shang-Chi.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And a little while back we watched Daredevil season 1 as well, because there's a bunch of things. Yeah. I wanted to see more, but Disney Plus kind of got everything removed from Netflix, and we haven't gotten all the Marvel shows from Netflix onto Disney Plus yet. So we don't have any access to these TV shows yet.
Have you tried NordVPN?
NordVPN.
I considered it.
You're a NordVPN, Jinpai.
Damn,
Oof.
that's crazy.
Oof. Oh boy.
Hey, Jinpai. How's the job interview going?
Pretty fucking well, man. I'm waiting for news on job interview too.
Look at you, Jin. You're really doing it, essay.
So fucking pro.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a loner.
I think I'm sick too. It's poggers. Having a great time.
Yeah, you don't sound too good, Jin.
Yeah.
What happened, man?
No, there's just a sickness going on.
Who were you dealing with that got you sick?
Yeah.
was one of your sleazy friends, wasn't it?
My mama.
It's one of Jinpai's dirty rat friends.
How's your hair growth going, Jin?
I'm shaving it off. I'm keeping it shaved.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, it looks fire.
Yeah, it looks like my grandpa in a way, kind of.
Damn.
Yeah, Tildy's grandpa's Asian.
No, I said his hair. Jesus.
You know, Matilda.
I like it.
Matilda's never been with an Asian man. Jinpai, did you know that?
Yeah.
Wow. Very
Sad
cool.
face.
Is that
actually.
crazy? Is that crazy?
Yeah, I'm sad about it.
Well, it's hard.
What the fuck?
They're hard to find, Jin.
They are hard to find in Denmark, actually. And when you do find one, like I kissed one, but he was kind of,
He was gross. Right?
yeah, he wasn't all that good looking.
Yeah.
Like, he was sweet and all, but like it was like a party kiss, you know? Like you
Yeah.
kiss someone at a party and that's it. And he kind of got clingy afterwards.
That's weird.
And then
Sounds
he
like
would
me.
start, yeah, and I was like, dude, I don't know you. And I don't really want to know you. So, yeah.
Well, there you have it. There's
Wait, what? I have not heard that. You have heard that story. What are you talking about?
Yeah, everybody's heard that story. It's one of my
That's back
favorites.
it's from 2017, Jen. It's a long time back. You had a girlfriend, okay?
Yeah, she could kiss whoever. She could kiss any kind of Asian she wanted at that time.
Was he Asian? Yeah. Well, I mean, he was Danish, but Asian. So
He was Asian.
he was Asian. Yeah.
Man,
Man, I don't even hear right.
Well, now we know.
You know what? Actually, I've met more girls in Denmark who are of Asian descent, and they are all pretty.
Oh.
Most of them are, but the guys are kind of like, you know.
No K-pop boys running around.
No. I think there are probably some, but then.
Hey, what about the handsome guy on the
Most
bus
of-
that time?
You know, oh, that guy was handsome, dude.
You should have got off at that bus stop.
Yeah, I should have, but I feel like it might have been odd for me to do that. as
Yeah, no,
well,
that would
you know,
have been unhinged.
What
That would've been
kind of
crazy.
girl pursues some guy off the bus just because she thinks he's looking good? Like this
That's
guy
crazy.
he would probably look at me like, "The fuck are you? The fuck?
Yeah, that would have been wild.
Who's this beggar?"
Hey, Corey, how rare are Asian people where you are? He's in Virginia, so I don't know. I feel like there can't be that many running around.
Yeah.
Jinpai, have you ever stepped foot in Virginia?
Nope. Not once.
I don't see a lot. Any on your route? Whenever Corey sees an Asian person where he lives, he takes a photo. Yeah, he has.
Whoa!
What was that?
You're fucking weird, Mike.
He asks for an autograph and takes a Polaroid for his portfolio. And he just writes next to it, got another. Dear Diary, got another one.
Yeah, Mike, you're a weirdo, man.
Me?
Yeah.
I would never do that.
Damn, these protein bars have 25 grams of sugar? Why?
Dude,
Wait, what
that's
are
not
you
a protein
eating?
bar, man. That's a chocolate bar.
It's literally a chocolate bar.
Yum.
But they're called Jelly Donut Crunch and they look good.
Why would why,
Wait,
what the fuck,
wait,
man?
what are they called? Jelly
Jelly Donut Crunch?
donut. I'm gonna Google that. Hold on.
Jelly donut crunch.
I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah, thanks.
They look really good, but with 25 grams of sugar, that's like brutal.
I mean, there's probably protein in it, but I mean, there
Well, yeah,
can
of
be
course
both
there's protein in it, but
protein
that's-
and sugar in something. So
That's as much sugar as like, I don't know. I think that's more sugar than like a candy bar.
oh wait, is that what's the red? Is that red chocolate?
That's 54% of your daily sugar intake.
That's a lot, dude. It's too much, man.
400 calories per bar? That's fucking insane.
That's
400? Damn.
That's a
I
whole
think isn't
meal.
there like 250 in like a Mars bar?
Oh, hang on. Somebody's at the door.
Wait, no, this is. Yeah, it talks about the protein, but doesn't say anything about the sugar.
Yeah, it's bad. Not good.
13 grams of fat, saturated fat. Total sugar, 27, and includes 27-gram added sugars, which means 54% of this bar is fucking sugar.
Yeah.
Yo. Well, I mean, there is also 30 gram of protein, so, I mean, if you don't mind the sugar.
Insane, man.
I would usually eat something like that if I'm on the verge of death. After, it might be like on a long train journey or after the gym or something like that. At that point, I wouldn't care about the sugar. I just need something to keep me alive.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, even though I don't really care about the sugar in the first place. If I did, maybe I would be smarter in my choice of snacks, you know? Sugar is nice. Jin, is the thing on top, is that jelly? Or chocolate, or what kind of...
Jelly.
Huh. Looks a bit scary.
Yeah. I hate being sick. I mean, it's only kind of sick, but still, it sucks.
You're coughing enough for me to understand that it sucks. So.
You know what it feels like? Like your throat is being like squeezed.
Yeah.
Like there's like dirt in your throat.
Oh.
Yeah, I have that shit.
You didn't get COVID, right?
I don't think so, and if I did, it's not even bad.
Oh no, like
Honestly, like at this point, COVID's kind of inevitable. You know, if you haven't gotten
think
COVID, it's like
COVID is kind of like the flu now, in a way. Like the flu kills a lot of people, but it's also, you know, regular sickness for others. So, yeah. Could also be summer sickness. Who knows?
I'm trying to quit vaping, but this shit's so fucking hard.
Oh. I hope you get well soon.
Thank you. Sucks.
Wait, so what are you up to lately, Jen?
Not too much. Just kind of been taking a break from streaming and fucking editing some videos and applying for jobs and shit like that.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. What about you?
Just my thesis, honestly.
Oh, your thesis?
Yeah, I'm writing my master's thesis at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah, and I have to write a lot, and the deadline is in 3 weeks, so I'm kind of dying inside and
shit.
outside. Yeah.
Good luck.
I sort of want to push the deadline, but my writing partner is very optimistic about reaching the deadline. So I'm going to try regardless.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks, I need it.
You got this shit easy.
Easy. I wish it was easy, man. That shit's tough.
True dat.
There are times when I'm like, why didn't I just push it? Or why did I even choose to do this? But now I'm so close to actually being done with my masters that I'm like, might as well finish it.
Is just the last part that you have?
Yes. After
Oh
that,
shit.
I'm done. Yeah.
Fucking nice.
Which means I found Mike's stream back in 2017 when I actually started my bachelor's. So I've been in here for, I think.
I had to have 2 pieces of Korean fried chicken that was just ordered. Baby.
Ooh, nice.
Do you guys have Korean fried chicken over there?
My mom makes it sometimes, actually.
How does your mom know how to make a Korean fried chicken?
She follows what she called like mangchi. I don't know if you know how she makes like a lot of Korean.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Recipes and stuff on YouTube and stuff.
Jinpai, Matilda's mom has got yellow fever.
All right, I'm on the way.
Oh God.
Find a time machine because her mom used to be hot back in the 90s.
I mean,
you're
not
an asshole, man.
What?
He is an asshole.
It's true though. Jan knows what I'm
It is
talking
true.
about.
We've only had like we went to a Korean restaurant back in 2020, I think, in Denmark, in Copenhagen. Had some real nice, real delicious food and some cocktails based on soju, I think.
And the first time your mother saw Korean for the first time, it awoken something in her? Something deep inside?
No, I think actually the first Korean drama I saw was back in... Was it in 2017? 2016 maybe? Something like that. 16, 17. I think that's when I first saw Korean drama. And then it was a very slow thing for me after that that I got into it because it's, you know, filming and acting in a completely different way. Obviously, I've always been into anime in the first place, so like...
Did your mom watch anime?
No, she can't really get into any form of cartoon, which is really sad. My dad likes it though.
Damn, that's super racist.
But
yeah. But my dad was kind of a comic nerd when he was younger, you know, like when he lived in France and such. So he likes lots of nerdy stuff. So like anime just right up his alley. We started introducing him to manga first. I think I say we, I mean my brother and I. Manga first and then anime afterwards. And then I think I introduced K-drama to my mom at one point when I lived at home. I was like, hey, let's watch this together. And she watched it with me. And then after that, she kind of just found more stuff. And then after that, Netflix began having more K-dramas in Denmark as well. So that, yeah. And now she subscribes to Viki, if you know that webpage. It's like a streaming service for K-drama, J-drama, and also Chinese dramas, Taiwanese dramas, I think. Yeah.
Wow. You did unlock yellow fever in your mom. Jinpai, you hearing this?
Listen, I did it.
Yeah.
I completely transformed both my parents.
Jeez. Matilda.
Yeah. Well, I think I told you we were supposed to go to Japan and South Korea this summer. But flights and stuff and Japan still not having opened up for tourists means it might not happen. So, yeah.
You and your whole family were going to go?
Yeah.
What about
Me,
Jan?
Jan, and my family. Yeah, Jan also. Jan and I paid for our own plane tickets and then my parents for the rest of it.
How much are plane tickets from Denmark to Japan? That's a trip.
It wasn't too bad because we ordered it last year. We're ordering it through a travel company in Denmark, to be sure in case we need to have our money back, like in case of pandemic or in case of anything else. But I don't know, like our plan is to go next year in case we can't go this year, but we do know that it's going to be more expensive. Oh, bless you. That it's going to be more
I don't know why I went,
expensive.
ooh.
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 Jinpai made that noise because he hates Japanese people.
Oh.
Tell him about what happened in 1910, Jinpai. Tell everybody.
It was the Great Revolution.
Tell him what they did.
Asians taking all the white women.
No, god damn it. Where's the real Korean? Where's Yoji? Here, tell us what's
Is
up.
that the roof Koreans?
Roof Koreans.
I told you, Mike, didn't I, that I took Japanese beginner lessons this year.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
Oh, I've taken 10 lessons this year. It's ended in April, but it was fun. I wanted to take Korean as well, but that was pretty late in the evening on Mondays, and I didn't want to take like the bus after that and try and get home because it's a little bit far away. So I took Japanese.
How does Jan feel about this?
He wish that he could have gone with me.
Did you ask for his permission first beforehand?
No, but I did ask him if he also wanted to do it. But it's because he had gymnastics twice a week and stuff, and I kind of didn't have anything, and I didn't know anyone in the city and stuff, so I felt that I needed to do something,
Yes.
other than staying holed up in the apartment. Tux and her mom just watch K-drama all the time now. They binge hard. I can't even get to the same level as my mom anymore. Like, she's just on another level. On the level that only a woman who works a regular 9-to-5 kind of job and gets home and doesn't have any work to do afterwards, so she can just binge the rest of the evening until she falls asleep. That kind of binging. It's just can't even compare to that. Why the hell would she ask permission? Oh, look at that, Mike. Jan says that I don't need to ask permission for anything.
Bullshit. He's only saying that because you're in public. We know what he does behind closed doors, right, Jinpai?
Yeah, for sure.
Cooks me food.
Till, do you think Jan's got his dick out of his pants right now?
I mean, he's watching you, so there might be a chance.
All right, fellas, info lady.
Where you going?
I have therapy.
Oh. Jinpai, is it true that your stories are damaging the therapist?
Yes.
Yeah, Jinpai, he said goodbye to his therapist last week. He shut the door, and then he went back in a few moments later because he forgot his phone, and then when he opened the door, she was punching herself in the face. She would say, get these fucking... get these adoption mirrors out of my skull. She's trying to punch away the pain. But as Jinpai knows, that doesn't work.
It doesn't. You ever hit yourself, Mike?
No, I'm awesome. I would never lay hands on me. Let's see how...
Shut the fuck up.
Let's see. Hang
You're
on.
fucking ridiculous, dude. Alright, motherfuckers.
Wait, Jinpai. God damn it. I
Oh.
wanted to ask him about Indy Fox's camel toe. Okay. Guys, write that down for me to ask him next time. Let's see. From New York City to Tokyo for me for a flight. Anybody want to guess how much that would cost?
In US dollars?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think... You don't have as far as I do you?
I don't know how many. It doesn't tell me how far away it is. It does tell me the price, though.
What, like 1,000 US dollars maybe? It's a guess.
$1,234. Speaking of Indy, you see her new post? No, I don't follow her on social media. What did she post? Is it the one about Dr. Phil, the one that somebody else posted in the chat the other day? Corey.
Oh, wait, she had one post about Dr. Phil on Twitter, I think. But
Yeah, somebody
a little
reposted
while
that in the thing. We had a laugh.
Yeah, it was fun. I wasn't really active, but I was laughing. Sometimes I just go into a server and I just kind of look at what's going on, and then I giggle a bit, and then I leave again. It's very nice. Good entertainment.
I mean, OnlyFans. I have not seen her newest OnlyFans post. I'm not subscribed to her OnlyFans. What'd she post? Do tell. You know, I don't pay for OnlyFans. Although every now and then somebody will repost it on like a various website that I'm on. You posted in the Discord? Alright. Oh, yowzes.
Oh?
Tilda, you seeing this?
Where is it?
That is provocative.
Oh! I never expected to see so much of Jen.
Yeah, that's a lot. Listen, she's got great tits, dude. I gotta say, like, they're perky as all hell, man. I think she's got to be in her late 20s now, headed towards 30.
I'm actually not sure. I think she might have been a little bit younger than me, but a while back, because I think pretty early on she did mention her age. I think so, but I don't remember anymore. Oh fuck, I'm in my late 20s.
Yeah. Well, I think she's around like 27, 28 if I remember correctly.
That might be.
Good for her. Good genes. Good genes there, Corey. Good post. What does Jan have to say about these titties? Jan. No, he's gonna keep
You
quiet.
want to talk about other people's titties? Hello? Mine grew a little bit.
Sorry. It makes it sound like they're a plant, you know? Like you've been fertilizing them and putting them, bright indirect light.
Well, like, I don't know if I told you, but he has a thing for plants now. He started a bonsai thing last year.
Oh, he's got a bonsai plant?
Yeah, he's trying to make a bunch of bonsai, so our windows are filled with windowsills, I think it's called, right?
Yeah,
Filled with plants now.
Ooh,
So
I want to see. Take a picture.
Coffee. Okay, I'll take one when it's bright as out.
Oh, yeah,
Because I
it's
think all the
nighttime.
pictures I have are from I think all the pictures I have are from 2 months back or so, and the plants grew. Some died, but some are thriving.
Which plants did he kill?
Oh, I think there's a lemon or a mandarin plant that died.
Oh, wait, so he's actually growing like food, not just like...
Yeah. I think he took everything that he could, all types of seeds and stuff, and was like, I'm going to try a bunch of things. Some of his citrus plants, yeah. But his coffee plants are doing surprisingly well.
No,
and money tree is growing taller by the day.
I love my money
Oh,
tree.
she was born in 95, right, Corey? I'm pretty sure she was a year younger than... No, older than, I guess.
So
she's 1 year old.
95. So how old would that make her?
27?
Yeah, okay. So that's pretty close.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I just turned 26.
Oh, okay. So there you go.
Yeah. And you know what that means? I lost all the oh, what the hell is it called in English? When you can travel on like cheaper tickets because you're under 25, that kind of thing.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I lost that. They have that all over the place in Denmark and also around Europe and stuff, but I lost it. So now I'm even more poorer than before because I don't have more money than I did before I turned 26.
Well, you're still a student.
I am, but still
You
kind
know.
of sucks.
Jan says your titties are better than Indy Fox's titties.
You have to say that though, but
Yeah,
I mean,
he does. He's legally obligated to say that. But that's very nice for you to say.
yes,
Do you believe him?
I do. I actually have really nice tits.
Okay,
They are perky and stuff. So
there
yeah.
you go. He's not telling any
I
lies.
think
Though.
I think that's something you tend to be lucky with if you don't have super large boobs. Then even as you grow older for a good while, they probably stay perky because they aren't that heavy.
Yeah, no, heavy boob. You know, big boobs are gravity gets them. Gravity gets a hold of them titties. Every now and then, you get a diamond in the rough, super rare girl with giant breasts that are perky. But again, it's like they're like fucking unicorns or something.
Boobs.
Yeah, that would be genes. I don't know
Yeah.
if I don't know
have
if muscles
beautiful
would
titties.
change it though.
Well, dude, there's that one
Yeah.
girl, Corey. You know that actress? Corey, you know that actress Alexandria Daddario, man? Do you know that? Remember that scene in True Detective, where she's supposed to be banging Woody Harrelson? She's Woody Harrelson's Guma.
Oh, her! I had to Google her. I'm bad at names. From
I want to squeeze him.
That's right, too woke.
oh, she's pretty.
Yeah, but find the topless scene, Tildy. That's the one. That's the.
I'm searching. I'm searching, man. But her eyes are very. Oh wait, she's the one who played in Percy Jackson.
Yeah, she's Percy's Jackson.
old
That
one.
one.
Yeah. Oh, did you know they're going to make a new Percy Jackson?
Well, they kind of fumbled that one. The first one was good, and then I think by the second movie it started turning into shit, and then by the third movie I was completely out.
There's a bunch of stuff that that didn't work out. I was actually one of the children who did not read the books, which is surprising because I read pretty much all fantasy books I could find back then, but didn't read those books. I read the first one, I think. And when I read the book, I was like, oh, that's not like the movie at all.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to that guy? That one actor. He was like the
one
Itch.
playing Percy Jackson?
Yeah, he was like they were gonna tap him to be like Spider-Man and all kinds of shit, and then he just fell off.
What's his name? I saw him in a bunch of things. His name is Logan Lerman. He played in a movie called The Perks of Being a Wallflower that I like very much. Actually, I have the book for it as well, and he
Yeah, it's a
played very
classic.
well in that book. Yeah.
Yeah, that was back, but that was like it's like what 10 years ago.
2012.
Yeah.
It's precisely 10 years ago, which it doesn't feel 10 years ago. The
It
last
doesn't.
thing he played in is
Yeah, like
2019.
that was also
hold on.
when Emma What's Her Face was kind of like doing those
Yeah,
kinds
Emma
of
Watson.
movies. Yeah, but
Yeah.
then like
Oh, she was in a movie called. Oh, it's actually one I'm looking forward to seeing soon. I think it's on Netflix at the moment. It's like one of the Jane Austen types movies that she's been in. Little Women, which had like I don't know how many remakes.
oh yeah,
in-
Little Women. Yeah, Saoirse Ronan, right? Saoirse What's Her Face was in it, and
That book
Florence
movie was actually
Florence Pugh is in it too. No, is that different?
yeah,
no, it's different.
and
Oh, is it-
Timothy
is it-
Chalamet.
That's right.
Timothy Chalamet was there, yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but I
Bitches
it's
love
like-
that Timothy Chalamet.
love that Timothy Chalamet. So cute, man. So cute. I mean, he's no Hugh Jackman, but it's like a different kind of charm, you know?
Yes. Well, yes.
Okay, so Logan Lerman is playing in a bunch of things actually. He's in some pre-production stuff. He's been in a TV series called Hunters that's ongoing that started in 2020 and 2022. I don't know where
Hello, Rita
You
Rose.
can see this with Al Pacino and Lena Olin.
Don't know who that is. Hi, Michael. I'm new to your channel. I really like your content. I don't know if you've already talked about this, but do you have any advice for creative block? That's a tricky one, right? Because different people deal with block differently. So I can only speak from personal experience. And for me, to undo block, it's kind of a twofold. First, and this one's kind of a tough one. You have to force it, which is not fun. Then it won't feel fun, and it's I don't want to say it's painful, but it's highly uncomfortable when the last thing you want to do is draw because you're not into any of your art at the moment or whatever it might be. Yeah, sometimes the very last thing in the world you want to do is draw. But honestly, you just kind of gotta push yourself to do the thing that you don't want to do, even if it sucks. So that's step one. Step one, draw even if you don't want to. Even if like everything in your body's telling you not to draw because you don't want to, do it. So that's step one. Step two, there's a trick where you do a little something like I forget the name of the trick and I forget who created it, but it goes a little something like this. You just sit down at your desk. This doesn't have to be digital, this could be traditional, and you just start going. Nothing in particular. You just go. Just go. Do some shapes. Do some lines, some thick, some thin, some quick, some slow. And you just let it rip. Just let it rip. Just let it breathe. Go get weird. And then keep doing it. And you do this, and I don't know the name of this, but it's basically it's kind of like how I told you, just draw no matter what. This is a similar thing where you're kind of brute forcing the creative block open. It's like if the creative block doesn't want to budge, you make it budge. You know, you don't wait around for it to go. You push it aside by just creating, just sitting down at your desk and making. Even if you're making nothing, you know, even if you're, you know, much like me right now, just drawing for the sake of drawing. And, you know, actually, I will say this, this has happened to me before. I've been drawing and I draw something, and then that takes me to, I see something in the art. You know, I've actually had this, I can speak from experience, I actually have had this work where you're drawing, automatic drawing. Yes, I like that. I guess that's what it's called, automatic drawing. Thank you, Scooby. Yeah, this has happened to me before where mid-drawing, it feels like I could see something. It feels like I could see something forming in it. Not always, but then you just keep doing it. And guess what? This is still technically drawing. Again, it might not be anything you want to post on the internet. It might not be anything you want to, you know, show your friends or post to YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or whatever it might be. But it's not meant to be that. It's not meant to be anything really, aside from you at your desk breaking through your creative block. This freaky thing. But you know what? Actually, just fucking around with you guys. This is fun. This is surprisingly fun. Just drawing for the sake of, like, the way you would when you were a kid. You know, you ever see a little kid? Little kids don't have creative block. They just, you give them a pack of crayons, you know, you give them a pack of Crayola, and they just start going to town. You know? They just go. They just do it. And I don't know if that's where that comes from, trying to recapture that, or what. But I'm telling you one thing. I'm loving these freaky little squiggly finger worm things I'm drawing. That's pretty fun. It's fucking weird as shit, but it's funny how that, you know, what comes out of the brain while you're drawing. Anyway, automatic drawing. It's a technique. I did not come up with it. Some very bright person came up with it, and it's very helpful. It's very helpful for, like I said, brute forcing your way out of a block. So yes, force yourself to draw, and try some automatic drawing just for the sake of it. See what you come up with. Again, this isn't anything I would post anywhere besides my sketchbook, but it's fun. I had fun doing it, and it was just a nice little break from the normal stuff. And then, you know, listen, you probably could listen, you're a creative individual, right? You're a creative individual. You could probably see some things in this. Maybe you do turn this into fingers, right? Maybe you make it weird, like extra strange, like you're playing Elden Ring. And you're like, yeah, these weird finger monsters. Yeah, maybe put some teeth on it or something. Like Tildy's vagina.
Bitch.
There you are.
I was just reading. My thesis partner just sent me something because for me to check before he sends it to our counselor.
Oh.
Because he's going to send something tonight and wanted me to just check it out before he does.
And how much longer do you have before your thesis is done?
So I have 8.5 pages written at the moment, and I need to write 50 in total.
That's a lot.
So
and when's that due? By?
The 1st of June.
Okay. So
how
many
to say
pages
that
a day?
I'm stressed, you know, dude, I don't know, man. If I can write like 5+ pages in a day, or I'm just going to have to write everything that I can, you know.
See, look. I turned this stupid little drawing into something freaky and weird, dude. Little fucking fingerling monster things. It's
like from Spy Kids.
Sure. Now
You never watched Spy Kids?
I never watched Spy Kids. I think I was a little bit older.
Dude.
I think I was a little bit too old to watch the Spy Kids. Or maybe maybe I thought I was too cool for Spy Kids.
I'll tag you in a picture.
Man, I just saw that Alexandra Daddario sex scene. That was fucking hot. Also, her boobs are really great. Damn. Oh shit. Tri says her boobs are better than Toxic's. Not gonna lie. Listen, Alexandria Daddario's breasts, or like I said, are unicorn breasts. They are big, healthy boobs, and they are gravity defying. They have her boobs should be very saggy for the size of them. But they're perky. They're perky like Indie Fox's boobs, and yet they're like maybe like a double D cut. Like it just like doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh no, not the Thumleys. That's really great advice, actually. I think my problem is I take inspiration from a lot of places in my mind, and it gets a little bit messy with all the stuff I want to do at the same time, and nothing comes out. Thanks a lot. Oh, you're welcome, Rita. I'm actually going to delete this. Well, Tildy, you gotta see send her the sex scene. Tildy.
I can't find the sex scene because
I like how Jan
was
found
I was searching for it, but then my thesis partner sent me something, so I had to work instead.
I think you'll have no choice but to agree with Jan once you see these breasts, Matilda.
Okay. Well, I mean, he doesn't know my breast preferences.
I'm quick at finding porn.
I like all breasts, honestly. So.
There you go. In Matilda's eyes, all breasts are created equal.
Yeah, I like tons of breasts. They are soft and nice.
That's so fucking funny, Matilda.
What?
Those little finger guys. That's really
Yeah, that's from Spy Kids. It's an old movie, really. I mean, old in the sense that you can.
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
even know how to get the idea for that.
Yoji, did you know that fucking Jinpai didn't know anything about what happened in 1910? Can you believe it? He just left.
Jandon sent it to me. Jesus Christ. No one sent it to me. No one tagged me in anything. Hello?
Toxic 2022. All
Where
best
would I
man.
have to search? Where would I have to search for it if you already found it? Thanks, Yoji.
Yeah.
I like butts a lot though too.
You like what?
Butts as well.
Butts? Do you have a
Yeah,
preference?
butt.
Boob to butt?
No, my preference I think is like a hip to thigh, like a waist to thigh ratio kind of thing.
Ooh, that's very
Yeah.
nice.
So I like when girls have like a good ratio of that. That's
I have to
I dig
agree.
that a lot. Yeah, you know, right?
Yeah, have to agree.
So I'm a little bit different, I guess. I think there's a lot of people who agree with me.
Matilda's built
A lot. I
different.
think a lot of people who like butts more are probably also in that area. I think there are also some who just define themselves as thigh people, like thighs. Thigh people.
Yoji, you have a preference? American schools don't teach history. They skim over everything and can be all sometimes America best. I mean, that's literally what we learn in public school here.
I think that happens a lot in all countries, honestly. Like, I mean, we learned about slaves and stuff in the U.S. about that in school. I mean,
Oy. Woof.
yeah,
Of all the American things to learn
that's
about.
Denmark, right? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, shit.
But I think that was in gymnasium, which means it's like it's not part of the mandatory school system. I guess it's sort of high school for the US, but after 9th or 10th grade, it's not mandatory to go to school anymore here in Denmark. So the history class that we have after that covers different things and kind of evolves a little bit into other countries and more than it did previously. Before that, it was a lot of First World War, Cold War, Second World War, and of course with a large focus on Denmark and Danish life during the war. We learned about slavery before gymnasium. Really? You did not listen? Seriously? I think we focused more on it later on in that case. Also, I never had about the French Revolution in school, and I'm told that we are usually taught that in school, which means either it's because I had mononucleosis for a couple weeks, and during those weeks that's when they had about that. That might be a reason. That could be a very probable reason that they learned stuff in history that I didn't hear about because I was gone for like a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
She was too busy staring at boobs.
8th grade. As if. I wasn't all that bi-curious in 8th grade. Was I? I don't think I
didn't learn
was.
anything about the world wars, though.
What do you mean? You didn't?
I mean,
fuck, that
well,
felt like most of for like 7th grade, 6th grade. That
Well,
was just war.
I
and
did.
A bunch of stuff in Italy as well.
Jan didn't.
What?
Well, because here in America, they like to tell us that whenever a world war happens, it's always us that shows up in the last minute.
Yeah, of course
to
they
kick
do.
ass. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah, they.
stupid.
Yeah, you guys like to wait until the last moment, and then you're like, well, I guess we want to help as well, right? And
Yeah.
then we like to take the credit and that kind of thing. Yeah.
It's like, well, look
I mean,
at this
you guys
war we
are
won.
big. Yeah, exactly. You guys are big, though. That's like, no denying it. It's also part of the reason why Denmark likes being friends with you guys. Cause,
Yeah, because we're fucking our fucking military industrial complex is like what Yoji, was it a fucking third of our GDP? It's fucking insane, dude. Our military is insane. My God, you guys should see the you guys should see the military commercials over here for what's like join the armed forces, and it's always like the most glorious thing you can do. Meanwhile, everybody I know who joined the armed forces were just poor, like me. Grew up, you know, lower middle class to poor.
She does have nice boobs.
Oh yeah, you watching the scene?
No, Jan just sent me like a picture of like collage of it. I don't know. I was expecting a scene. I'm a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, you gotta send her the scene. Jeez.
Though I want to say my waist is better than hers.
Okay.
I can't beat her boobs. I don't think I can beat her boobs. Unless you like smaller boobs, then of course. But if not, no, she has real. How are they so perky at that size?
It's isn't it like gravity defying? Doesn't make any sense.
I don't think she cares about gravity. They look real as well. Like
yeah, no, they
like
yeah.
the way they drop when she's bending over, it doesn't look fake.
Let's see.
Oh, he sent the video. Thank God.
Thank God.
I'm gonna save that for later.
My teacher was like, you learn about this next year, and the next year we're like, you probably all learned about that last year. We go to Japan and we are the best samurai. We go to space and we are the best aliens in Pandora. Poor and lied to about all the benefits. Unless you come back dead or missing body parts, maybe some PTSD and substandard healthcare despite spending so much money. Yeah, right? We spend all these billions and trillions of dollars in the military. And then the vets come home and we treat them like garbage. At least I learned about slavery. Yeah, weird that you guys learned about our slavery. Well, although it wasn't, we didn't invent it, and it was largely facilitated by those fucking dirty Dutch. Those Dutch bastards. You know, Matilda, I was thinking.
Yeah?
Because I was thinking, like, hang on. The indigenous peoples of Central and South America versus the indigenous peoples of North America, they're not all that dissimilar, you know, genetically speaking. They're cousins. But we look at them, at least in up here in America, we look at them as different things, right? Oh, these are Hispanic people. But Hispanic people are just indigenous Spaniard mix, right? Matter of fact, most of the native population aren't a pure native. They've got some Caucasian or something else in them. But we look at them as, when you're talking about Hispanic people, you don't think of Hispanic people as indigenous people. And I'm like, why is that? I was really trying to rack my brain about why one but not the other, and then it hit me. The difference between who conquered what is that, well, this place was, you know, it was the Pilgrims and other lunatics up here doing their thing, whereas down there it was mostly the conquistador types. And the major difference between what was going on up here and what was going on down there is this place being settled by Pilgrims and other lunatics with such puritanical beliefs. Not a lot of banging happening between the whites that conquered this place versus the white folk that showed up down south. Were fucking everybody. They were fucking the shit out of every native they get their hands on. Unfortunately, regardless of whether they wanted to or not, is the dark part. But, you know, that led to, whereas up here, you know, the Indian territories are basically sovereign for the most part, with an asterisk, and their cultures remained theirs. Down south, their indigenous culture has all but vanished. Yes, there are some pockets, but largely speaking, gone, because it was more about assimilation. So like what Hispanic people Now, you know, they speak Spanish. They celebrate Spanish holidays. They hold Catholic traditions. It was a complete assimilation of a people. Weird, right? Yeah. Let's see. The Dutch only perfected transcontinental slavery. In India, China, Korea, they enslaved their own people, which is even more fucked up. It's not like the Americans invented slavery. It's a tradition older than the pyramids.
He apologized for the use of tradition right after, though. Because, yeah, Vikings took a lot of slaves when they went and plundered countries. They fucked the culture of them. Yep. Actually, yeah. There is a legit line in, I don't remember whose journal that was in, but line that said, was it from England? That described how Vikings were stealing wives and women because the Vikings were less dirty than than regular people, because they washed more often.
Well, they also landed here
hygiene.
first.
Yeah, Vikings were all over the place, man.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they made it all the way out here, North America.
Well, I mean, you saw the ships. That's
But they
wicked.
did. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Columbus ain't got shit on fucking Vikings.
Boats, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Boat go room.
Could you imagine making that fucking trek then?
No, not at all. Thinking about how they survived that journey as well.
Insane. Insanity.
Were they just really lucky with the weather and stuff? Like, damn.
There's this really fun scene.
Viking history is insanely interesting, also because a lot of the stuff we know is also just speculation, which means we still keep finding out new things about the Vikings and about that age that we didn't know previously. Like, for example, Thor's hammer.
Yes.
Like the necklace stuff. Yeah, that's a like a woman thing. That's a woman's necklace. Like, but you see a lot of men wearing them. I mean, like now in today's age, it's like, oh, Thor's hammer is so masculine, and it's something like women wore because they would like, it's a sign of protecting the house and home when the men were gone and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And now you think Marvel movies, at least out over here.
Well, I mean, no, I don't know if you saw, but I have like a Thor's hammer necklace that I wear a lot.
Oh.
I bought at the Viking market. My mom has one too, but hers is like an actual copy of a museum jewelry, which is a bit more expensive than what I have. Well, yeah, so I just buy all the cheap stuff. It's still nice though. Still nice.
Have you seen the what's that Viking movie that came out, The Northman?
Actually, no, but I've heard a lot about it.
I heard it's good.
Yeah. I've considered watching it.
That giant Skarsgård fellow is the main character.
Oh, Skarsgård.
Very, very handsome. He looks like a Viking.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Oh, Sweden.
Oh, how do you feel about those Swedes?
I think I am supposed to say "fuck Swedes, man," something like that. I think I'm supposed to say that at least. Also, you say Skarsgård, but there's like an entire actor family of Skarsgårds, like dad, I think couple sons.
Couple
and
sons,
stuff.
yeah.
And they are all good at acting.
That's true. Yeah, that dad, he's got some powerful cum.
Yeah, with some wicked genes as well. I think, yeah, I say fuck Sweden. Well, so in reality, like the people that I've met from Sweden
The real
are
cunts,
nice.
right?
Yeah, they are nice, and I have a friend of mine who's actually from Sweden, an online friend who I like very much. So, but I mean, still a cunt, right? But, and I'm supposed to say ew Swedes, so I do that.
Why do
But-
Swedes? Why do they get a bad
Nice
rap
country.
in Denmark?
There might be a bunch of reasons. Jan, back me up. But one of the reasons is that they come to Denmark to drink because it's cheaper here. Something like that, I think. I think it's just like a friendly neighborhood fire. I don't know. The main reason.
What's the strongest Scandinavian country militarily?
Oh, I actually don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, we've had more wars with them than any other two countries have had ever. Okay. Also, Sweden and Denmark used to be one country. So.
Oh. So you're of the same blood.
Yeah, actually. Technically, yeah.
You know how I know that? Because, dude I know just got a DNA test back. And in the DNA test, they, Sweden and Danish are under the same category. So, like, they don't differ, at least in this test that he got, they didn't differentiate between the two.
Huh.
So, like, he was like 12% Swedish Danish. My cousins are Swedish, so I should hate you, Dutch. Tell him, Yoji. The Swedish princess was hot when she was younger. Really? Anybody got any photos of that? And Denmark used to own like half of Sweden, but they took it back 300 years ago. Wow, I had no idea there was such a history between your two nations. So Tilde, so I take it you would never date a Swedish guy?
If I never would, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't plan on dating anyone anymore. So, but I mean, previously to my relationship, sure, I would. There are a lot of really good-looking men in Sweden.
Oh, ooh la la.
Ooh la la. Damon's cute, yeah. But it would also definitely depend because there are a lot of arrogant people.
Yeah,
So-
those stupid fucks.
Like some of the best looking people are probably douches and stuff. So douchebags and yeah.
Which language is prettier? Yours or theirs?
Swedish. Dude, I don't think Danish is pretty. So I don't hate Danish. As a matter of fact, I like reading it in books. Like I like reading Danish stories and stuff. I would not read an erotica Danish book. I can't do that. But like for regular fantasy stuff and that kind of thing, I actually think Danish is a pretty cool language and we can have a lot of cool stuff, but sound wise it's not pleasing to me. So in a way, I think I had this discussion a good while back on your stream as well, Mike, back when I had my horror class at university. If you remember, I mentioned that a couple of years back.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in 2018. A discussion about how languages can sound scary and how some seem less scary. For me, Danish is a less scary language And if someone said something in Danish to scare me, versus if they said the same thing in English to scare me, I would feel more afraid by hearing the English than the Danish. The Danish sort of take me out of it. Like the immersion of being afraid kind of disappears a bit. Same as I think Spanish and Italian is incredibly scary languages if put into like a scary movie setting. Danish, no. So Danish, pretty as a language? I don't think so. But Jan might disagree.
Well, how many
I think some
languages
people
does
like
he know?
Danish. How many he know?
Yeah.
Jan says, I could never date a Swedish girl, but I would have sex with one. Okay.
Anal sex, though?
I don't know, like, there are a lot of really pretty Swedish girls. Also really pretty Norwegian girls. Not gonna lie.
Danish goes well with coffee. Danish is kind of mix-up language. How do you mean, Tobe?
Hvad mener du, Toby?
Oh, Jan says he'd have anal sex only with Sweden.
Preferably anal. Avoid having children with them.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You know, if Jan's family uncovered that he had made love to a Danish woman, the only way they wouldn't get mad is if it was just anal.
Swedish,
Sorry.
hopefully. You said
So, yeah,
Danish.
sorry.
I was like,
Oops,
oh yeah.
sorry.
Because they
Yes.
know. They know.
Do not breed
Do
with
not breed with the enemy. Oh, that's funny.
Yoji says, I need to go to Sweden and Norway.
I think a lot of people also say that there are quite a lot of pretty girls in Denmark. I think you notice a bit less when you live in the country yourself. I just don't think we have all that many good-looking guys here, honestly.
Which country has the tallest population or group of people?
Isn't that Dutchland?
I think Dutch.
actually?
I think the Dutch are the tallest on average. Like, I think the average Dutch height is like ridiculous. Like, I think like the average Dutch man is like over 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be weird, right? I'm like 6'1". I show up and I'm like, I'm a short, you know? Like, look at this pipsqueak. Look at this
Small
little
boy.
man.
Small boy Michael. Yeah.
Right? Doesn't that make it even more interesting that Severina dating Sims? Sims is like 5'5" or something like that, 5'6".
Yeah. But Sims is good looking.
He's a handsome. He's a
Like,
handsome
he's
guy.
handsome.
He's handsome,
He's
but he's
really
petite.
good looking. Yeah. But I
We-
mean, I think it was kind of the same with my dad, honestly, because my dad isn't that big either. But he had like a cute thing going on, I think, according to my mom. Like,
He had
yeah,
boyish charm
yeah, I think he had something like that.
and a big hog.
My mom didn't like macho men at all, like the big, arrogant type of men. And apparently, those tended to be like the type of men that her like girlfriends thought she would like. So when she brought my dad home, they were like, no, doesn't seem like your type. And she's like, well, fuck you. This is the type I like the cute small type.
Like a cutie pie.
Cutie pie. So I think it's easy to understand how Sev fell for Sims, and obviously, no question, Severina is super pretty. So
An attractive young lady, to be sure.
yeah, and cool as well. So cool lady. It would be nice to visit them in Italyland.
I am Dutch, but there are some German, English, Dutch words in it, says Toby. Toby, are all the people tall where you're at? Toby. Toby, are you proud that you guys invented slavery?
Yeah, you're proud. trying to guess the character that you're drawing, but I keep comparing her to like a female character in one or two of the books that I've read, and it's not even like, I'm pretty sure that's not it.
What books you been reading, Tildy?
One of the books is Skullduggery Pleasant, which is like a
what
children's book.
What is Skullduggery? I've heard that name before.
So yeah, so Skullduggery Pleasant is like a Sherlock type book series for children, and it's a girl, I forgot the main character's name, and a skeleton man who's like what is it? He is a skeleton. So it's a skeleton wearing like a suit and tie and a hat.
That's funny.
And he's like a spy kind of thing. So, and it's also supernatural. I've only really read the first book and then some of book 2. I think I have 4 of the books. So it's like a small fun children's or youth book in a way. That girl, and then another book series called the Bartimaeus Trilogy, where there's a girl named Kitty, and the character you're drawing right now is pretty much how I envisioned that girl, because she's like a super badass. But she's not a main character.
You like the non-main characters?
Actually, yeah, if they are well written, you know. A lot of what do you call it? Like a New York, bestsellers, New York bestsellers. A lot of those books are they like to kind of gloss over the side characters. I feel like it's the main character and then the love interest, and everyone else is kind of just there. I like books with well fleshed out side characters as well.
Yeah, a lot, especially the Jong kids getting tall.
Jong kids.
Jong kids.
Oh, Jong kids.
What's that?
I got you. I'm not sure. Have him explain it.
Yeah.
Oh, young kids. Okay.
Hey, Toby, how tall are you? Toby, are there Asian people in the part of the Netherlands you're in or from? $180 centimeters.
Oh.
I think I'm 185.
So you're like a regular sized man.
I think you're a regular sized man, but I think that makes you tiny by Dutch standards.
Gasp.
I think that makes him little over there.
Little man.
I'm not that big. Do they call you little guy over there where you're at? Till do they ever call Jan little guy?
Not with that ass, they don't. I'm sorry.
They call him little guy big ass.
He's what is it, Jan? 178 centimeters? So almost 180. I think my brother is 181 or 182 centimeters. Average human male is 1.7.
We're not talking about.
So he's taller than average human male height.
Let's see.
I don't know how much that is in inches. He gets called small. All right, that was what the question was.
Average human height for U.S. men.
U.S. has a relatively small
175.4.
average penis size. Oh, sorry.
Oh, how dare you! Our average height for men in the United States is 5'9".
Huh. Taller than I thought, actually.
So yeah, that's Oh yeah, in the Netherlands it's 182 511.9, so 182.5 centimeters. In Japan, the average height is 170. 5'7". I still get called. Well, an average height in the UK is 177.5. So you'd be average height in the United Kingdom. Oh, Hispanic people are so small. In Peru, the average height is 5'5", 165.2 centimeters. The Philippines too. Jesus, and India. Fuck, man. The Philippines, the average height is 5'4.25", so 163.2. In India, it's 164.9. That's what you gotta do. You gotta go to South America or India, where they're malnourished. I'm average, but I compensate elsewhere. The cunnilingus, I bet, is where they compensate. Hey, Matilda.
Yes.
Is Jan the smallest guy you've ever dated?
No.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, so there you go, Jan.
The Colombian guy was 172, I think. He wasn't all that tall, actually.
Yeah, like I said, they're little in Hispania. Hello, Lancel Lloyd. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, I think I told you that one of my exes was like 2 meters tall. 190
Yes.
something. Yeah. So.
But you said his dick
I've
wasn't
had
that big.
tall... Listen, I don't remember, really. Obviously has not been the biggest, considering that I don't remember.
That's right.
But it's not... I don't think it was the smallest either, because I mentioned that I've had someone who was way below average at one point.
Old
Never
baby
forget.
dick.
Like, I forgot. I actually forget. I forgot. Yeah.
Can't believe you forgot the tall man's penis size. Must have been average,
Yeah.
right? If you forgot.
Yeah, I think so. At the time, I was a virgin, and my female friends were like, "Oh, I feel like sorry for you," in a way, because they thought that height
Sure.
meant,
It was like the
Yeah.
Shack. It was like the Shack meme.
Yeah, but I obviously had not been with anyone else before, so what did I really have to compare with?
Porn stars, just
But I didn't
Just
watch
da-
porn at the time.
just Danish
so-
porn stars.
No, but he was his family was from Bosnia and Serbia, so I don't really know anything about their average size or anything. And the both of us were teenagers at the time as well, so I don't actually know how long guys keep growing in that aspect either. So
Oh, so you
I
think
don't
he
know.
was underdeveloped? He had a lot more growing
No,
to do.
I mean, I don't know, because he was so tall, Like, I feel like that means you're kind of there already.
Yeah. No more growing for him.
But yeah, no, I didn't really watch porn, and I didn't really masturbate at all back then. So I had sex before I started masturbating.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so if I don't remember all that much, I mean, of course, like some pain, because first time and all that, but it's not like... From my memories, I don't think it's the biggest that I had now. And so either average or... Yeah.
That's her
I don't know
neat
what
power.
average is anymore.
Perfect recall of all dick.
I wish. Or I don't know if I wish. I actually don't really care.
You ever think about having Jan make a mold of his dick for you?
Why would I need that when I live with him?
Well, what if he goes away on vacation or something?
Oh. That's a good... That's
what he should have
That's
given you for your birthday. Forget about that
not
espresso
bad.
machine. A mold of Lil Jan.
a little guy. Not so little. No, I think I told you before, but I don't care much for penetration when masturbating. Actually, doesn't really get me. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah.
I think we had a discussion about this a good while back when I wasn't the only girl on Voice channel.
Yes. You know, it doesn't do it for a lot of ladies. Also, you got that suction thing, right?
Yes,
That thing looks cool.
it does. It's quite pretty, actually, if you can call it that.
Perfect recall. Listen, I'm average
I mean,
size,
we heard.
so what are you gonna do?
I think that's a pretty good thing, I guess. I don't know, like different things for different people, all that stuff.
Yeah, I
don't-
mean, listen. If the
I've-
lady's a
I've
size
had-
queen, you're in trouble.
Yeah, well, definitely, I guess.
Which exists,
think
by the way. That's a real thing. There's some ladies who really want them inches
just-
and then want that girth.
want to be destroyed. Well, girth is one thing. I like girth.
But like
more than
lots of
length.
girth. Like
Lots of girth.
like
Like
beer
break
can.
me girth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most people are average size. That's the beauty of it. Guess that's the reason why there is an average size. It's because that's what most people have. But I think I told you that I had one person that was less than average, I felt,
Yes.
and enough so that I didn't feel all that much. While, mind you, I was pretty drunk at the time, so that probably also left me a little bit more insensitive. I don't know. It sounds.
Matilda's like, "Are you in yet or no?" He's like, "What are you talking about? I'm destroying that pussy right now."
I never thought I'd have that thought, but I could never destroy a man by saying something like that.
You give him a tap. Yo, let me know when you're in. Meanwhile, he's almost done. He's like,
I'd feel so sorry, man. I could never do that. Could never.
the lady I knew said she wanted Bone to do with a baby dick, and he was playing it up like he was huge. like I don't know.
Oh, no.
She said he couldn't have been more than 2 inches long, fully erect. And he was playing it up like, yeah, girl, you ready to handle? Can you handle all this? Like he was like, but like serious. He wasn't making jokes.
He wasn't joking?
No,
Oh.
that's so crazy, right? that's
No.
that's so,
But
like
who told him though? Who told him?
It's
Who lied to
fucking-
him?
What's up, Sweet Rivera? What's up, Three Neckos? Three Neckos, I noticed you changed some of your Discord, Twitch, your Discord stuff. Hey, Bits, dude. Lanza Lloyd. Thank you for the buck. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for tipping your bartender. Much appreciated. May I ask how'd you find us, buddy? What was I doing? Oh, that's my typical Friday, baby. I'd be swinging chode. They call me Mr. Chode. I found your channel through YouTube Shorts. Whoa, that's awesome. It's so funny you found the channel through YouTube Shorts, but YouTube didn't. Did YouTube not share my live over on, or Do you prefer watching Twitch to YouTube? Because I'm on YouTube live right now. But I will say, Twitch has got the better community experience right now. So like between like donate, unless you've got like hundreds of people watching you, I found that Twitch is like more, like there's more shit going on the Twitch side, generally speaking. Maybe it's just because I've been on Twitch longer and I'm still building my YouTube crowd.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm still like streaming off handily sometimes, you know, like with my like the few people who still want to stop by when I stream Once Upon a Blue Moon. And I don't feel like I could do it the same way on YouTube, and you know, because I'm not trying to grow my channel into like a 500 viewer stream.
Right.
Yeah. If I wanted to start making bank on it, I guess YouTube might be the right direction if I want to earn more. Considering the changes that I've heard about.
Oh, the Twitch changes?
Yeah, I think they were talking about 50% cut for partners or something like that.
Yeah, but that's how it's always been. For most, the only people that are really going to be affected by that are the big Twitch partners. So for those of you who don't know, who don't stream on Twitch, the breakdown for monetization for everybody who's a normal person on Twitch, you give 50-50. So Twitch gets 50, you get 50. It's not great. YouTube does 70-30 creator, right? So they take a 30% cut. YouTube, Patreon only takes like a 15% cut, something like that, or even less if you're grandfathered in. Twitch, for whatever reason, takes 50-50. Now, the deal used to be, if you're a big partner and you've got more than 1,000 unique subscribers, if you got more than 1,000 unique subscribers, Twitch gives you a sweetheart deal, which means that they give you the 70-30 split, the 70-30 cut, which is what a lot of bigger Twitch streamers they try to get to. Because listen, you get 20% more of your money per subscriber. That's great. Twitch is looking to do away with that entirely, so nobody would ever get the 70-30 cut anymore.
I don't understand why they would make that change though.
I honestly have no fucking idea, dude. I don't understand what Twitch does half the time. Hey Dave, I tagged you on Discord. Sorry.
What I especially don't understand is like saying like, I mean, we do like 50% of the stuff for you, right? So give us like half of what you're making. Like I feel that no one in like a regular business thing would be like, I'll take 50% of your cut for what you are doing and for what you are making.
Right.
I don't know, man. Like, what?
So super chat on YouTube would be better than bits on Twitch.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know the difference there. I don't know the difference between bits and super chat. To be honest, uncertain. I haven't looked into it. The only thing I know about is what we were just talking about, where it was membership. So like membership, I would get 20% more money for like a YouTube membership versus a Twitch subscription. But listen, what are you gonna listen? Lanceloid says, I saw you on YouTube live, but I also saw you on Twitch. Prefer to watch on Twitch. I 100% get it. Twitch is usually where the action is. But I think YouTube is going to catch up to Twitch at some point. Especially Twitch keeps making weird moves like that. And also Twitch has been losing some of their bigger streamers. In the last few years, YouTube has been buying those guys up. And they've got the money and resources to do it.
Also, if in the future they get a better cut on YouTube, it's like, why would you stay?
Hey, Benji Brown.
What's up?
Twitch needs to make an... Shout me out. Shout you out. What's so special about you, Benji Brown? So super chat on YouTube. Twitch needs to make an increasingly amount of profit. But it seems like Twitch is, because of Amazon's policy, it seems like whereas Twitch does to be need to be making profit. Listen, Twitch is a business, and you want to run a successful business, so you want to offer your shareholders more, or offer your parent company more, since they're owned by Amazon. But it seems like the moves that Twitch makes are very nearsighted. They're not long-term. They're short-term money-making plans. But it seems like, yeah, if you get rid of all of the partners' sweet deal of, the 70-30 split, you'll make slightly more money now. But you're also going to disincentivize people from wanting to be exclusive to your platform. Because now that you're now that you're just like, oh yeah, we're just going to be taking an extra 20% more of your income, what's to stop more people from moving to your competitors where they keep the same old deal in place, and actually may even offer them a better deal to jump ship? It just doesn't seem all that bright to me.
No, I don't understand what the thought behind it is. And they were also talking about making even more ads and stuff, and it's like, are you guys losing that much money? Or like,
I think Twitch, I think Twitch has been losing Amazon lots of money. I think Twitch is still technically unprofitable. Like it's...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, in that case, I don't think that the right things to make it profitable, I guess. If what they do are just... I mean, the 50% cut, that's what affiliates get. But come on, like, it's not that I'm really earning anything all that much. Like, I'm not all that active as an affiliate, and I'm not trying to become a partner. So taking half of what I'm making is not all that much money. But yeah. Oh, Mike, it's midnight, so I think I'm going to head off voice chat.
Okay, buddy.
I'm still gonna hang out in chat, but probably gonna head to bed soon.
Appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah.
It's been good chatting with you. Hey,
yeah, likewise.
Hey, Lancel Lloyd, you still in here? I'm curious to see what short video Lancel Lloyd was offered up by YouTube.
Mm.
Matilda, were you here when one of my shorts blew up?
Yes, I think so. I think we were talking about the ridiculous amount of views that you got on it. And I think you said something about not wanting to check the comments on it as well.
Yeah.
I was here.
You read all the comments.
I not all of them, but I was skimming through a bunch of them, and I think I told you that it wasn't actually all that bad.
It wasn't nearly as rude as I thought it was.
No, actually, a lot of people were like, "Oh, damn, cool, nice."
Well,
there were some people who tried to backseat art your drawings, like,
yeah, that's to
you
be
aren't
expected.
doing this correctly, yeah, that kind of thing. And I think some people that were like, "Oh, just a tip for your art," like, didn't like, who the fuck are you, dude, to be giving art tips in the comment section? Like, just...
Yeah, I've noticed that more as more of my now it's got to a point where lots of my videos get over 1,000 views on YouTube Shorts, so there's been more of a, like, I think last month my channel was viewed almost 30,000 times, which is nice and all, and I'm very grateful, but that means that's potentially 30,000 eyes, give or take, which is 30,000 chances for somebody to be a dick. And dude, surprisingly, man, I'm noticing more like backseat arting, sometimes snide comments. Somebody wrote a rude comment on my Instagram the other day. It was somebody was like, "Lots of amateur unnecessary strokes," to which I replied,
Bro.
"Your mother's an unnecessary stroke," because I'm a professional artist. And they never wrote back, though.
Of course not, because they're idiots on the internet.
But
there are some people... Yeah, no. But, like, there are some people who backseat art, like, some people who try to give you tips, and you can read the comment and you can go, like, this person definitely is not trying to say anything rude to you,
Sure.
but
Yeah.
they are in a way being rude by saying that they know better than you and we don't even know who the fuck they are. Like, I think we had this discussion a good while back that there are some people whose tips you like, that you respect, like
Sure.
people you ask, and like Eric, for example, like, of course. But like a random person on the internet writing a comment being like, oh, you should do more of this and less of that, it's like, who the fuck are you?
Well,
Like,
sometimes it's also a sometimes it's just a personal preference. Like my style is my default style is honestly it's a little sketchy. It's a little bit messy. It is like technically there are probably some unnecessary sketchy lines in here, but that's kind of like that's the point.
It's
That's
cool.
I like
Yeah.
it. I like this.
yeah.
I like it sketchy and a little messy. But
It feels very traditional, you know, like the way you draw on traditional paper kind of thing.
yeah.
I think that's also in part what I really like about it, is that it tends to feel like you are drawing on actual paper. And I think your traditional drawings that you've shown are also sort of in the same way. So it feels that you can do the same thing digitally as what you can do traditionally, from what I've seen you do.
Adorable,
well.
Tildy.
Yeah, thank you. This is also obviously a personal preference, but I like it a lot. Either way, Mike, I'm gonna say good night, and I hope to find out the identity of this girl that you're drawing.
You'll know. You'll know by tomorrow.
I'll know. Okay, I'll wake up tomorrow and I'll be like, ooh, that's who it is.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la. Okay.
That's the mentality. It's not my problem if Twitch collapses in 3 years. I'll get my shares and jump ship. Yeah, still there. Hold up. I'll look at the video. It was the video with the goth girl on the swing. Even commented that I never subbed so fast. Oh, wow. That's the one we were just talking about. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube was like, sorry, I switched my corporate conglomerates up. For some reason, YouTube was like, this is the video. We're going to show everybody. And they did.
He did.
Good night, Mike.
Good night.
Chat.
Is Jan going to tuck you in?
I don't know. He might still be working. I think he left chat a while ago. Maybe
Okay.
he's still working.
Well, he's doing his thesis.
Yeah, it's tough stuff.
All right, enjoy working on your thesis.
Thank you. Good night. Have fun.
I'll try. Yes, I'm gonna tuck her in. Go tuck her in, go give her a little kiss on the head, Jan. I'm gonna fuck that little sushi girl. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus Christ. How dare you. Such raunchy remarks on this a all ages friendly stream. It's not all ages friendly. High fives and voyeurism. Yeah, so Lanceloid, do you draw as well? Are you a drawer? I'm taking off my denim vest. We're getting raunchy. Hello. Good comeback, Dave. I don't know if you're still in here. Oh no. Is this when the art starts? Yeah, we're gonna do art now. You know, we're gonna do art, but we're gonna keep it simple. Or we're gonna color this, but we're gonna keep it simple. Oh, whoa! Somebody's stomping upstairs. Jesus Christ, man! God, I fucking hate living in an apartment sometimes. Yeah, I do. I saw the Discord. Maybe if I'm brave enough, I'll share some stuff. Of course. Plenty of people share their art in Discord. I try to be as supportive as I can. I know how nerve-wracking it is to share art, especially if you're not used to sharing art publicly. It could be pretty nerve-wracking. Ooh, man, I kind of... Part of me wants to go grayscale on this piece, but the other part of me wants to add, just start dumbing color in. And I'm, to be honest, I'm not sure which way I want to go. I've only recently started attempting to embrace. I've only recently attempted to start to embrace color. Big dick color energy. Color has always been a weak part of my process, maybe even the weakest. So I've been very reluctant. You know, that's a pretty. That's a. Hang on, let me fill this in. This is a pretty good silhouette, man. They say the sign of a good silhouette is being able to recognize a character's pose just from the silhouette itself. And I'm like, mission accomplished. All right, we're done, baby. We did it. Fucking pack it up. Mission accomplished, baby. George H.W. Bush style. We did it. We won. Bring the troops home. Just psych. Just kidding. All right, no grayscale today. We'll be doing this official. Oy vey. Ay Dios mío. Well, actually, her outfit's gray, pretty gray. Okay. Hey, Lancel, what kind of stuff you like to draw? Also, by the way, feel free to go nuts in here. You could talk about whatever you want. You could ask me whatever you want. Oh, Rummy Tummy's talking about starting an OnlyFans in the Discord channel? Oh my. Oh my. Alright, let's start with the... Yeah, her shirt is this gray color. Easy, we're doing the flats right now. Shirt's the gray color. I think I watched the wrong Doctor Strange too. Bill, what are you doing awake so late, baby? Let's see. No. No. No, too teal. Yeah, I think that's the money. Although they call Balindor the King of Flats. Give me that McFly palette, super clear. Oh, Marty, winding down with you. I'm nearly passed out phase. Are you working on your book, buddy? This girl does have a little bit of a Marty McFly vibe. Maybe that's why I dig this character design. All right, me too. Heading off to bed. Hey, Elizabeth wants me to stand up straight. Well, like I said, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of a stand-up desk. I'm almost always standing up straight. Like this is literally me standing up straight, and then this is me drawing. I'm only just like, my body's just like slightly tilted forward. Versus when I'm sitting down. Sitting down, me. I definitely need the posture check because I'm fully hunched the fuck over at my desk like a mad scientist. Hey, Tildy's here. Liz, you missed it. Matilda was telling us about all the various dick size that she's encountered in her adult sex life. Pretty provocative. I was on my way to head off, but I wanted to say hi. Matilda, your boyfriend said you two were going to bang tonight. He said he was going to take you to Pound Town. Bale said he sent me a DM. Let's see. Ooh. Nice cover. Very nice cover. Long sushi style. Yeah, he did say something about you being a piece of sushi. He said he was going to bang you like a sushi roll. I don't know what that means, but he did say that. Maybe it's a Danish thing. Don't mind me. I'm just I got a little quiet as I pick out the color. The colors here. Thanks. I'm excited as I am terrified. What are you scared about, buddy? Okay. Did you guys know that drawing Converse, it's one of my favorite shoes to draw? Can do it off the top of my head, or at least a version of it. And I think it's because I've been wearing Converse shoes since I was pretty much since I was a kid. The book needs another, woof, 6,500 just to get made? God damn, dude. Gotta get up early tomorrow, headed to bed. Good night, y'all. We'll definitely come back. Hey, Lanza Lloyd. Well, you're more than welcome back. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for being awesome. Looking forward to seeing you here again. Hey guys, do you think Rum is serious about starting an OnlyFans? Nah. Did you see that OnlyFans post that fucking Corey put up? That silly duck? That's interior colors. That's interior colors. Letters, an editor for dialogue and printing. God damn, man. That is expensive, dude. Holy shit. When is the campaign gonna start, buddy? The team I have gathered has more than earned their rates. Campaign starts as soon as I can craft the page together and after I make a couple calls to potential US publishers. Which publishers are you going to go to, if you don't mind my asking? The obvious one. And the longest of shots. Oh, iconic, you mean? Isn't that iconic? You're going to go to Black Mask? Are you going to pitch him? Black Mask probably had me blocked. Well, isn't Black Mask like super progressive publishing, if I remember correctly? Yeah, I have a few in mind, but I don't think Iconic would get me due to how the scheduling of the book would go. Well, listen, I'm glad you're doing this, buddy. You're really going for it. As far as I know, they only accept books that are already done, and interior coloring starts near end of year for mine. Oh yeah, I think that is the case. I think they do only take books that are already completed. Banzy cakes. Rami, we were just talking about you and your OnlyFriends account. Banzy doesn't think you're going to go through with it. I said, yo, you think Rum would actually do that? And Banzy said, psh, yeah, right. N-word. He didn't say that exactly, but he said that more or less just like that. Hey, Rum, how often do you talk to your dude? Mr. Rummy. Not much anymore with him being overseas and all. We have super limited contact. Where is he overseas? Are you allowed to say? Is it a secret? Somewhere around Germany. He's just doing a lot of training. Ooh, training. Hey Anne, how are you? Welcome back, Anne. Don't mind me, I'm just over here doodling like one tends to do when they have an art stream. Right, Rami? Rami, what's new with you, buddy? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Doing well, a little nervous for a meeting later. What kind of meeting? I've been chilling and drawing in my own time. I can't stream what I want to draw on Twitch. Are you trying to draw nudie stuff? You can't draw nudie stuff here. You little butt cheek. No nudies. You know the deal. The human body is filthy and disgusting. Twitch will have none of it. Master Bezos doesn't like this kind of shenanigans on his platform. Listen, Grand Emperor Bezos does not care for your filth. I may switch to Picardo to stream that kind of thing. Does anybody watch on Picardo? I thought that place was shut down. I heard some people stream to DeviantArt. So this broad's name is going to be Martina McFly. Dude, I'm shocked, Bill. I'm shocked you haven't realized who this is. You of all people should know exactly who this is. Streams Sonic art? Or is that what you're... Blaze, is that what you've been streaming, buddy? You've been streaming Sonic art? Sonic the Hedgehog fan art? Is this some obscure character? Obscure character? This is no obscure character, sir. DeviantArt has streaming? I could have sworn somebody told me that DeviantArt... I could have sworn somebody told me that DeviantArt is doing their own streaming thing now. I think somebody said Sims was streaming over there. Or something like that. Like they're doing sponsored streams? I don't fucking know, dude. I've never streamed on Picardo. 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 You know, I was actually watching a coloring video last night, and when the person was doing their shading, they were talking about how important it is to shade in big blocks. To just use the shading the same way you would any other shape. You know, craft the shading so that it fits, but it has its own shape. So this is what the shading looks like. I thought, oh, that's a fun idea. Let me try that today. And you know what? It tracks. Big block chunks of shape. It's good advice, YouTube video. Much appreciated. You also got to remind to paint with light, or else John Moore will bite your toes while you sleep. I don't know what painting with light is, but listen, that man can't even see color. So, dude, I got an email from John's. I got an email this week from John's fulfillment company, man, because the book was supposed to arrive 2 months ago. I mean, the book was supposed to arrive like 6 months ago or whatever, somewhere along those lines. Maybe not 6 months exactly, but his campaign ended November 2020. So then listen, sometimes these things take about a year to get. So I'm like, okay, latest I should get it is maybe around November 2021. November 2021 came and went, baby. And then they're like, oh, get ready for March 2022. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, 16 months after the fact is, not that bad. March 22 came and went. So then like, apparently shipping delays in the Philippines and I don't know, all kinds of excuses. But yeah, no, I think they said it won't be here till June or July, maybe. Fucking crazy, man. I can see why people are jazzed when Canetti's book is done. Canetti's book comes out and it's like, oh yeah, you'll have it in like 3 months max, but really like you'll have it in like 8 weeks. Hey, and Placido, not shipping delays from the Philippines. Yeah, shipping delays from the Philippines. I heard there was recently a Filipino election. I heard that dude, Bing Bong won. Or last I checked, a couple days ago, that guy, Bing Bang, he was poised to win, as they said. I don't know. I don't know fuck all about Filipino politics, though. But I had read that that guy is a complete piece of shit. Like his they said that his father raped the country and put the people under martial law. Lots of people died. Apparently, the Filipinos, the average Filipino worker was making $2 a day back when he was in charge. It was kind of rigged. Yeah, Marco. Fucking art literally flies to your house right from the printer. He is. That sucks, Anne. That's a bummer. Yeah, apparently his family still owes the Filipino government and its people. They stole $10 million from the Philippines, its people, way back in the 80s. and they still haven't recovered that money. Marcos. But yeah, hoping official voting count is more accurate. Was 10 billion. Yeah. Who boy. 203 billion pesos. God damn. Damn. I wonder how John Moore feels about this. Mr. Cebu himself. Our buddy John Moore. I wonder who he voted for. The Marcos guy running actually is convicted for tax evasion. Somehow the government still let him run for president. Oh my god, man. It sounds like your country is almost as corrupt as ours is. That is a shame. Bummer to hear. Me so horny indeed. Pretty much. Did you watch it by yourself or did you go with friends? Okay. We're going to do an overlay layer, except we're going to... Let's see. I went with a cousin and her partner. Her lover? Her life partner? Well, you know, speaking of life partners, I was watching a TikTok art stream the other day because I've been trying to like check out the TikTok art stuff to see what people are doing over there. And I was like, oh, like there was this girl and she was painting. And in the chat I was like, this girl's good. And I said that, and her chat was like, they practically jumped down my throat. They were like, don't call her a girl. She's a they, them. Or no, they didn't say she. They said they's a they's, thems. I was like, dude, it's not in they's bio, yo. And then they saw the comment and was like, by the way, it was a fucking woman, dude. Like it was a broad, but whatever. They want to be called they's, thems. So, you know, listen, I'm down. I'm fine. I'm not a person who makes a big deal out of any of that shit. So, I'll call you whatever you want to be called. But my point was, I'm like, yo, if you want to be a fucking they's, thems, fucking put that in your goddamn bio, dickhead. Like, I don't care what kind of fucking gender you are, but use your fucking head, stupid. It's like, don't fucking get pissy. Don't get fucking pissy with me when I don't know your goddamn pronouns. You don't put them in your fucking bio. What are you coming at me about? No, they, them. Don't want to look stupid. What's up, nerdy? I don't know, I found it annoying. Like I said, I don't care what you want to call yourself. I'm fine with calling you whatever you want to be called. But don't be a fucking asshole about it, you stupid they's, thems. No, they, them don't want to look stupid. Nerd, what's up, babe? Did you stream today? You know, for the longest time, I never knew why people did this thing where they take the little, where they got a little color swatch over here in like one of the upper corners. Until I watched this dude's video last night, and he was doing it, and then he started explaining why he was doing it. And I was like, oh fuck, that's why those fucking shits do this. And it made perfect sense. So now I know, baby. Now I'm in the know. And you guys might be thinking, why do they do that? Well, guess what? Guess who knows and is not telling you, fuckers. No, I'm kidding. It's if you're curious, I can tell you why. They/them. Are you gonna tell why or be an asshole? How dare you? Okay, so here. So I've got an overlay layer right now, but I'm gonna turn this into a normal layer. So here, you see that? So that's the color I'm using. But look here, color behaves differently when it's grabbed, right? So I'm using this peach color, or I'm using this yellow. Yeah, so the peach color. You see that? You see it's peach? And then when you go over here, it's peach. But when you look at them next to each other, you see how the color looks different? Right? Like here, look at the color over here on the left. Now look at the color on her jacket. Tell me those don't look tell me they don't look like two different colors. You see that? Do you see what's happening? I can't see it on color by. Sorry, Craig Vicious. But yes, these almost look like two different colors. It's because they behave different. They behave differently when they're surrounded by different colors. Anyway, so I'm doing an overlaid layer as a light hitting layer. However, for the blues on her jeans, I want a blue overlay. For the light hitting her jacket, I want a light peach orange hitting her jacket. And I'm going to try her boots or skin tone or socks. I'm going to try a yellow. I may even try a yellow up here. And then watch. So I go to overlay. You see the thing I'm using. Now here, I'm going to grab the yellow and we'll see how that interacts. I prefer the way that interacts. So for her hair, I'm going to get more of the peach. For her arm, you get the peach. But then I don't want to use that for her jeans. You see that? You see it becomes green when I use it on the jeans? Green jeans? I don't want green jeans. So instead of going and searching for a color, I'm going to try this blue. I'm just gonna grab that. And that sucks. So we're gonna go lighter. There we go, better. So then really what I should do is I should go into this layer back here, change that to this color. There we go. And now we know the overlay colors. Again, I'm new to this. I'm new to this way of shading and coloring. This is all brand new to your boy. Ya boy. Yeah, this is new to me. But damn, is it not fun and handy? And also, it's nice because it gives you wherewithal to plan your shit beforehand. Like you know, you could be like, oh, okay, well, these colors are gonna look better when I use this, and these colors will look better when I use that. You won't stop me from making my shitty art. I would never dream of it, baby. I would never dream of doing that to you. But also one of the reasons why I'm choosing yellow is because I've chosen a yellowish color for the background here. Oh man, how do I explain this? Okay, listen up. I'm going to explain what I did. I'm going to explain what I did. I'm going to explain what I did and what I'm doing and the reason why I chose this color in 5 seconds. So, I knew her color scheme. Her color scheme I chose out of a mostly blue palette. Blue jacket, a gray blue t-shirt, blue jeans, and gray blue Converse. They might look regular gray, but they're gray blue. Light blue. So blue, a little bit of red, a little bit of red highlights, a little bit of red in her hair, a little bit of red. Muted, very muted though, or relatively muted, not very saturated. I'm dealing with mostly muted colors here, minus some of the blues and a little bit of the orange slash red. So what's great is when you're using blues, let's use a complementary color for the blues, which is, I think yellow is a complementary for blue. I might be mistaken. Maybe I think orange. I think is technically the complementary color to blue, but yellow is close. Yellow is close enough. Here, let me see if I could illustrate this with you on the color wheel. Here we go. Yes, so complementary colors, baby. Here, let's go. Complementary. Boom. So you see? So here, look at this. Let's look at this background color. Let's grab it. Let's go back into the color wheel. Look at that. You see the complementary color is this kind of purple blue. See? Complementary. But the problem with complementary colors is you can't use equal saturation of complementary colors. If you bring equal parts blue brightness and equal parts yellow brightness, it's yellow saturation rather, the hues will clash with each other, or yeah, just the vibrancy of the color is it doesn't look good. So I've added lots of white to this yellow color. I have this yellow orange, and that's why I put the blue on it. So then it creates a little bit of harmony. But because I went with the yellow background, that becomes the ambient light, essentially. So I've decided to use this background as the ambient light in the room, quote unquote. It's not a room, it's just an opening. And then that's why I chose these colors here to be the overlay colors to accent what she's up to. Does it make sense? Do you get it now? You get it? Well, I don't care if you got it or not. How about that? Got it. Good. Well, listen, if you didn't get it, that's why VODs exist. Go to the YouTube VOD and re-listen to what I said. Very intricate. Very intricate. Thanks for the info. I have an art portfolio to do before the end of the month. Really, what's the portfolio for, baby? All right, here, I gotta take a potty break. I'll be right back. Actually, dude, I got a lot more done. Guys, I usually don't get this much done on stream at all. I usually just fuck around and I do a shitty little sketch, and then I erase it and resketch it and erase it and resketch it and erase it, resketch it about a dozen times, and then I end the stream and it's still just barely a sketch that took me 4 hours to do. Yeah. I'm back, baby. Hello, I'm back, you homosexuals. It's me. Did you miss me? Hello, me Lee. Anne says it's for my college application at one of the most famous universities here, so fingers crossed. Where is it located? What part of the Philippines? I saw a map of the Philippines the other day. It looked like the country is in shape of an animal. All right, where was I? Where was I, you animals? Do you know who I'm drawing, Melee Fox? Melee Fox? Do you know who I'm drawing? Hey, just joined. Do you know who I'm drawing? 0 dot 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 kitty dot 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 0? Homo sapiens. If I had to guess, Ms. Marvel. This is no, you're not too far off. She does have big fists, and I kind of drew that because well, she likes to punch things in the movie. The Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. This is my drawing of why am I blanking on her name? I literally just America Chavez. Spoiler, shut up. She punches things. That's not a spoiler. Haven't seen it. She's all over the trailer. Oh, you're fine. It'd be one thing if I was... I'm not going to say anything. But it'd be one thing if I was saying things that I could say. But I won't be saying them. Hey, Matty Cakes. Hey.
What is going on?
Oh, you know me.
How are you doing? You've been going for, what, 340? You going early again? You sticking with that?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think I'm going to do like 4 hours. So I got to do another 20 minutes. Then mosey on out of here. But yeah, dude, I'm digging the earlier time, man. It's nice. I get to get off, and then I've got a little bit of day left to do things that happen during the day.
Yeah, I went long today. I went from like 11:30 to 5:40.
Damn, dude. What was that 6 hours? 6
Yeah, just about. So user integration. I actually, Melee, we played Apex this morning before the update. Got kicked for the update, and then when I went to go update it, it was like 40 gigs. So we're gonna be doing Thursday night. We're gonna be doing Apex and Warzone because I'm doing. Tomorrow is a morning stream with something, I don't know what, and then we got the co-stream with Nikki, and then Thursday's Arma, and then my wife's gonna be out of the house, so I'm gonna do a Thursday night stream. Yeah, she's leaving me.
Where's wife going?
She's gonna go see Moulin Rouge with her sister.
Wait, is that like the Broadway show?
Yeah, it's I guess it's in Chicago on Broadway, so they're gonna go see that. I guess.
Any famous people in it?
I don't think so. If there's no Ewan McGregor, I'm out. So you know how that goes.
Yeah. Give me Catherine Zeta-Jones or give me nothing.
Right. If I don't have her, I have nothing.
If I don't have her, I don't have throat cancer from eating her pussy.
Ooh. Yeah, you know, I heard old Colonel Angus gave it to whatever is not Michael Douglas, or was it Michael Douglas?
Yeah, it was Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
Who's like, he's like, I got throat cancer. And like, how'd you get that, baby? And he's like, eating pussy. And they're like,
right,
okay,
like, they're at a table.
It's like
just a bunch of celebrities. Like, how'd you get your throat cancer?
He said that in an interview somewhere, and it's like,
yeah, I don't know if he was. I don't even think he was joking either.
He wasn't. How much pussy was
he
this guy
was straight
eating?
up like it can't. Well, I mean, you do have Catherine Zeta-Jones as your wife. I imagine you got quite a duty going. He got a sprained tongue from going down. Yeah, he's over there like, Catherine, you're 20 years younger than me, and she's like, yeah, but there's other dudes that ain't. And she's like, fuck, all right,
he's
cool.
like, all right.
Yeah, I'll do whatever I have to, and then literally he's over here like, how do you think you got that throat cancer? He's like, pussy.
He's like, I ate that
my
pussy.
wife's.
It's like, you ever see a cat that drank too much milk? That's the face I make every time I go down on Catherine.
I've had more hairballs in the past decade than my entire fucking life. And I used to run through trim.
Oh man, we don't talk about season 9. Oh, Zero Kitty Zero just subscribed. Thank you, Zero Kitty. Listen, we're a little raunchy right now. We're not always this raunchy. But
season, yeah, we're gonna try it Thursday. I hope the new season's good. I don't know. I'm not a huge Apex guy. I think it just none of it feels authentic to anything. So I'm still having some trouble getting used to it. I'm not as good as I am at Warzone. We did get a Warzone win today, though.
We're always this raunchy. Shh. Don't scare off the new people, you animal.
You just need like a sound alert that's Frank, Frank from Sunny. Rumham.
Oh,
It's like that's how raunchy. That's the levels of Frank from. So we'll start with like he's like when in the first season where he's clothed, he dresses okay, and then by like the 5th section of the Frank schedule, he's coming out of the couch naked.
New POI is mid as fuck though. What's POI?
Point of interest? Yeah, I don't know. You're doing acronyms for a game I don't play much. Is that a gun? The Spitfire's been nerfed so many fucking times, though. I played it since the beginning, and it used to be amazing. Then it got nerfed, and then they buffed it, and they nerfed it.
And y'all talking about Fortnite?
No, this is Apex. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer Warzone because I've been playing Call of Duty longer, probably, you know? Because Apex doesn't, like... I guess you can say it feels like Titanfall, but who the fuck's playing Titanfall?
Oh,
nobody.
No. Dude, Titanfall fell off, man.
Titanfall 2's story campaign, though, is one of the best I've ever played. But, yeah, nobody... I mean, Titanfall is, like... How old is that game?
7, 8 years. It's old, man.
Well, the crazy thing is Apex uses all of that architecture. So, like, all of the weapons and shit in Titanfall 2 come from Apex. Or all the weapons in Apex come from Titanfall 2. If you don't know that, get to educating yourself, man.
Call me
uneducated. You
uneducated.
can run an Apex game? Yeah, well, I mean, it's really on such a niche subject.
So how was what kind of shenanigans did you get into on stream today?
Nothing major, you know. What did we play? We did Apex, we did Warzone, and then I did some Phasmo with Nikki and the gals. And Earthbound.
Hey, Earthbound, I like that guy.
I
He's
did
a nice
get
guy.
Earthbound to admit he's a pussy.
Is he afraid and fucking... Is he afraid? And,
Yeah. Very much so.
That's so funny. Because I wouldn't expect
Which I didn't realize.
Because he's not afraid in Elden Ring, which scares the shit out of me, dude. Like, Elden Ring is, like, full of nightmares. Like, that game is... It's like a living nightmare. Like, the monsters that they create that chase you and jump out at you and you know, like the dungeons that you have to crawl in order to get anything of note in that entire game it's horrific.
Yeah, I mean, with Phasmo, like, I'm dead inside, so I literally get nothing out of it. And I just removed the cross from the house. And he's like, no, I'm out. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, I'm a pussy. I'm like, all right.
Well, at least he knows what he knows. Gotta bounce. Meeting is about 2 hours. Oh, it's even tuition free. Oh, it's in Quezon City, Metro Manila. Whoa, cool. I heard Manila smells funny because
Does it smell like vanilla?
I'll be honest. People say New York City stinks, and I'll be honest with you, it does. It does stink.
I've heard that because the trash is right on the curb.
The trash is right on the curb, and the human trash is also on the curb. So.
And the rats who have taken over entire boroughs.
Staten Island's all rats. That's why nobody goes there.
I don't even. You know why? I walk to work. You know why it takes so long? I got to fight off the fucking rats on the way.
It's a battle. It's a rattle royale when I'm just trying to get to my job.
Hey, Bob, you going to a Skyrim convention? No, I gotta use this fucking sword against the rats on the way to work. I got a shield somewhere. I gotta find it.
How do you get this great shield?
It's just gonna get to the points where, like, New York is gonna go super pro gun, but it's just to fight off the rat invasion.
Yeah.
Like, we need more shotguns.
It's gonna Escape from New York, except it's rats.
I like that movie. I'm looking forward to Friday. No, go away. Because Friday it's my birthday, A, and B, we're doing Evil Dead, the new game coming out Friday. So I'm looking forward to trying that out.
Bruce Camby's.
And then he's in.
Is he going to be doing
it? Yeah. Well, see, I remember I listened to Jim and Sam on Sirius, and like a couple years ago, he came in and he's like, "I got a game that we're doing, but I can't really say anything about it." And the one guy was like, "You're talking about Dead by Daylight. Your character's coming out soon in there." And he's like, "Yeah, no." And apparently there was this Evil Dead game they were making the whole time.
Wow.
But it looks cool. I mean, unlike Dead by Daylight, you actually fight things. It's not just doing fucking generators and stuff. So I'm looking forward to it.
Not just running.
A bunch of characters throughout the franchise are in it. Army of Darkness and shit.
I'd be down. My B-Day is Thursday the 12th.
Happy early birthday.
Well done, Cutie Pie. You've done it. You've managed to live another
Friday.
year.
I'm going to try my best to make it.
The sun has, done a full fucking spinsies.
Well, the sun didn't.
No, not the sun. Earth around the sun. Yeah. One full revolution.
Michael's back in the Galileo area. He's the dude. He's like, "Nah, you're stupid. Sun moves around us."
Yeah. Get with it.
I can clearly see it moving. But that's basically how dumb people are today.
I mean, you know what?
Like, we've gone back to pre-Galileo.
If there are enough people talking about it on Facebook and enough places, if they cooked it up in 4chan and got enough people on Facebook believing it.
Yeah. All you have to do is point to the flat Earth movement to get that truth.
Yeah. Then you can.
No, man. All those photos from space, those are Photoshop. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then you could point to. You could point to where people thought that using the OK symbol was a symbol of white supremacy.
That's where the decline started.
Yeah.
We were here, and then you started acting this way, and now we're here. You do realize chinchillas have moved up in the evolutionary scale, right? Above us?
Y'all got drinks
I got
planned?
me some hot and spicy nudes. Friday we're doing the stream, and then I guess during it, for every like follow/subscription, I'm gonna do a shot.
Ooh. You should have a special guest star Nikki gonna come over?
I think she's gonna be there. We're going late though. We're gonna go from
your
like
house.
Oh no, we're gonna meet up Saturday. Actually, we're doing an escape room.
That's so cool.
Bunch of us. Chinchillas can be taught to play video games if you have an especially talented one. And this is where I link everybody to a video of me teaching a chinchilla to play Pong.
Get it, Chinchy.
Would have to be his gamer tag too, Chinchy.
Chinchy.
No Vim in either. Yeah, Saturday we're doing the escape room. Friday I'm going to go see the Van Gogh exhibit downtown. And then we're going to come back and do, cake and shit at dinner time. And then I'm going to jump on. I'm going to jump on late. It's going to be like 7 o'clock my time.
Awesome.
And we're just going to go,
That is dope.
Yeah, it should be fun. I'm more excited to play the fucking game, I think. I like Evil Dead. I'm a big fan. Must remain virgin till marriage. Papa would not be happy.
Only sugary bread?
To dishonor. What? Cake? Is that what sugary bread is?
I guess that's what he's talking about.
You do realize bread and cake are different, right? I guess fundamentally they're all just dough and sugar, but
Don't look at me. It's Melee over here is talking shit.
You'd be surprised at how much sugar is in your bread. There's a lot of sugar in white bread. Why does a white bread got to be so full of sugar? Racist ass bread.
What's the best bread to eat?
Oh, I don't know. We do. I don't eat much bread anymore.
Sure.
But we do oat nut bread when I eat bread. It's supposed to be organic. There's like nuts and crannies and shit in it. No dyes. No bleaches. Ciabatta bread.
Ciabatta.
That shit's
That's
amazing.
fancy. Melee, you over there eating ciabatta bread? He's like,
right. He's like sugar bread.
Mom, get me the peanut butter and jelly, fucking
peanut butter and jelly ciabatta. I want the one with the tomatoes on it, Ma. No, not that one, Ma. The tomato one. Come on. You got my Parmesan?
I like you just turned Melee into some old guinea.
Yeah. Yep. He's sitting in a cafe somewhere. Or in a deli. What do you mean you ain't got the pumpernickel? I fucking love pumpernickel. You know I love pumpernickel. I come every day. I get pumpernickel in a coffee.
I said I want fresh mozzarella. Not this shit.
Pumpernickel. No, we just didn't get time today. Ah, this is bullshit. I'm gonna find a different deli there.
Where's Gino?
You're fucking me now.
Let me talk to Gino. Where is he?
This shit doesn't happen when Gino's here. The pumpernickel's here. It's delicious. Tired of this shit.
I don't usually eat bread, honestly. Which doesn't matter because I don't have the GPU power to play. Those are two weird sentences together.
What game are you trying to play with the GPU power?
Yeah, what game are you trying to play with all that GPU that you ain't got?
What's your lack of GPU doing for you? What's this character from your drawing or illustrating?
This is America Chavez.
Yeah, from Strange.
Yeah, this is that Puerto Rican from Strange. The funny thing is, she's not actually Puerto Rican. Like, there's no such thing as Puerto Ricans where she's from the multiverse.
Well, you mean to tell me there's a multiverse with no Puerto Ricans?
There's no, like, she's not like people are like, oh, Hispanic. But it's like, she's not Hispanic. she's literally just a girl from the multiverse.
Michael, how dare you diminish people of color's struggle?
Yeah, no, where she's from, there's no such thing as Puerto Rico. She's like literally from a completely different universe.
What kind of video card you running there, Blaze? Melee, is that a quote from something? Who's Ramon? Gonna be 10 years old soon. What GPU you got? I was running off a 1080 Ti for the longest. Which is still a decent card, though.
Decent.
Decent, you know, it can fucking run some stuff and some other shit. So what, there were flames coming out my back vent system? Doesn't matter.
Is your lady excited for, Moulin Rouge?
Hey, are you excited for that Moulin Rouge? See tomorrow? Or Thursday? She says yes.
No, that's cute. Is she gonna get dressed up?
Are you gonna get dressed up fancy, or are you gonna cosplay like one of the characters?
She's gonna cosplay as Ewan McGregor.
She's gonna go cosplay as me.
Yeah.
Just fucking grease paint all over her face.
It's me, Maddie.
Yeah, it's me. I'm gonna represent Nerditude here. Just looks terrible because she's got like shorts and a Nerditude shirt on.
She's gonna cosplay as the Moulin Rogue.
Tries to bring a gun in. I'm the rogue. What do you mean police are coming?
I'm the Moulin Rogue. Unhand me.
She's like, I thought this was Star Wars. What is this shit? Thought it was a sequel.
That NVIDIA GTX 750. My goodness.
Yes, this is a bit old.
750, man. Not even in the...
I use it exclusively for Bitcoin mining. So apparently NVIDIA, there was a leak of how much they sold to scalpers and shit, and it does not look good.
Fucking motherfuckers.
It's a pretty heavy percentage. I've read anywhere from 20 to 45% went to scalpers at launch.
Dickheads.
Yeah.
Because they're probably
Your
paying
7-year-old MacBook can't run Elden Ring. You got Photoshop, runs it well. But I will say, Elden Ring is like, you know how Crysis had that can it run? Like, that's still a gold standard. Elden Run is not that. If they can get the streaming issues out, it really isn't that big of a powerhouse of a game, as far as how much resources it takes in a GPU.
Right. Yeah, no.
Like, it's good looking, but it's not as taxing as you'd think.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if my 5-year-old piece of shit clunker can manage to squeak out a decent game on Elden Ring.
Now, Blaze Lord, let me ask you, have you dropped it down to 30 frames a second? You have a NVIDIA GPU, so you can use the NVIDIA control panel to do it, or other softwares. Halo, the new one, it's not as good looking as you would think for the resources it takes. Infinite. But yeah, Halo Infinite's a pig. But you cut your resources in half by dropping to 30 frames a second. So if you are looking to play it, or you bought it and it just doesn't run, consider that.
Yeah. Consider it, Blaze. Or else. My CPU is also underpowered. Man.
Yeah, I'd argue the CPU takes the biggest attack in Elden Ring.
Yes. Agreed.
It doesn't start the application. Once again, try locking it to 30 frames a second in the NVIDIA control panel. So when it boots up, it's not trying to boot up into 60, and that's your best shot, if anything. Also, it's odd that it doesn't even boot up. Are you looking at like Task Manager and seeing 100% resource utilization? The new notebook APUs run Elden Ring at 45 frames a second on medium. What are notebook APUs? Is that MacBooks or? I bought my wife a gaming laptop, but I'm not really super familiar into the laptop technologies. Hers works. She's got a what, 3060 in there? Which is cool because that means she can use all of the DLSS and everything. And we're Ryzen 6000 series. Okay. I would definitely try to lock it to 30, and you got a chance there. Otherwise, yeah. I'm assuming you're running on Windows 10, or you're running on like an older version of something or other. Yeah, I don't know, man. They love that Phasma game. Like they're playing it right now, I think.
Still playing it? Fuck me.
I can't fucking sit on that game for that long, dude. Like I know it doesn't scare me, so then at a certain point it just becomes like, oh, I'll go grab the book again.
Yeah, man. I don't even know the ins and outs of that game, but from what I've seen,
it's a simple title.
It seems repetitive.
It is.
And I guess
it's very much the same shit over and over.
All games are to a certain degree repetitive, but there's like, you know, Elden Ring was repetitive, but the challenges weren't. Where they were varied enough where.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I don't think I would personally classify a game like Elden Ring as repetitive, only because then you're literally talking about the combat structure could be the only thing that's repetitive.
Right.
Because there's like a vast world to explore. So it's like when I say repetitive, I mean every mission's the same. You go in, you do the same things every mission, and then the only variable is it's a different ghost every time.
Yeah, no, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Even Call of Duty is technically speaking repetitive in that it's the same. You're doing the same shit every round, but what changes is the dynamics of each round. You know, the outcome varies greatly depending on what, you know, your team is like.
I'd also argue that Warzone itself is less repetitive than like, you know, if you're just playing Vanguard Team Deathmatch or something.
Right. Yeah.
Because Warzone, you're landing differently every time. You're starting with different shit. You know,
the strategy changes.
If you're playing regular, you know, like you really don't have a strategy in the standard multiplayer. It's either aggressive or not aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Or not even. It's really all the same thing where it's like, I'm going to go and try to kill people.
Yes.
Warzone's different where like you could theoretically make it to the end by hiding.
You could. And
like,
I've seen people do it. I've seen people not get found and win.
Yeah, the only Costa, exactly. The only thing that's what you could maybe call repetitive about Elden Ring is the combat system. But once again, then every game that's melee combat focused is repetitive in that case.
Right.
Also, considering you get different spells and different weapons that have their own attributes, I'd even maybe call that not repetitive on those grounds alone.
Yeah, no, listen.
Part of those games are the weapon kind of like gathering and collecting.
Yeah, your build matters so much in Elden Ring. Yeah, your build is ridiculously important for the game. And yeah, Matt, how you would beat Elden Ring is not how I would, and not how Earthbound. You know, like how you
played it 100% differently than I did.
Yeah,
you grinded and built yourself up to a crazy degree, and then you went through and handled business. Like, I played it differently, where I'm not grinding so much. I'm still playing it here and there. I haven't had a ton of time, but mine has been much more of like, I'm going to explore, and the shit I run into is what I run into.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's how, matter of fact, that's closer to how Earthbound did it.
And that's the thing is like, in a game like, for instance, because we're talking about it, Phasmo, there is no different route to take. It's like, here are the items you can use. Here is the house you can go. Usually the ghost is in one room. So here's the room you're going to focus on. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's fun for a few rounds, but then it's just like... And I guess if, like, I was scared at that sort of shit, like jump scares got me, it'd be different, but they just don't.
Yeah, that's the whole hook, right?
Yeah, the whole thing is like... You know, and the other thing is, like, for streaming purposes, it's, for me to stream it doesn't make any sense. Like, that game for streamers is based upon your reaction. Like, if you're, a girl who's terrified of jump scares, you're going to get success with that. If you're me, dead staring at the monitor when I'm playing a supposed scary game, it doesn't translate as well.
Yeah, it's not nearly as entertaining to watch. That's the whole gimmick.
No, yeah, you're watching these games to see people's reaction, and here I am, being slaughtered by the ghost after it's supposed to have jump scared me, and I'm like, still good.
Yeah, it's
Devil May Cry is a different case because those levels are like 100% linear.
I thought he was talking about Devil May Come, a different game.
Ooh, Devil May Come inside us. Oh, that's deep right there. I'm deep. I'm gonna get that tattooed on me. I'm deep.
Balls deep.
When I was in high school, I had a cyst removed that was on my spine, basically. And they basically removed it and bored out everything all the way down to the spine. And then they didn't close it. So, like, it had to heal naturally over 3 months. So, like, every day I had to pack it with gauze and clean it. And yeah, it was terrible.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, I had my dad to help me out with it because it was an impossible spot. But the way it healed... I have a scar that connects directly from my ass crack on the top to up my back a little bit.
That's fine.
And I remember somebody, one of my friends who I actually have a podcast with now, coined it my back pussy. So he would walk around and be like, yo, let me see that back pussy.
That's hilarious.
And that was his thing. I always found the high school girls were weird because they wanted to see it. It was like,
you don't want to see this back pussy, you freak.
Right, you couldn't handle this back pussy. You don't know what you're getting into.
Like, show me that bussy, the original bussy.
I've already fed it several crickets.
That's what the bussy is. Yep, you figured it out.
Yep, bussy, boosie, as they pronounce it in the other nations. Boosie. You know how it's like soccer, football? Same thing. Boosie. Makes pegging convenient.
How dare you, Melee?
Yeah. I think we're getting a little bit of insight into what Melee enjoys on his weekends.
That's what Melee looks up on the old hub.
Yeah, he's got the pegging video. Like, literally, he types P anywhere in his search bar and pegging shows up.
That tracks.
I just wanted to go check out the Panama Canal and I came across this. What the fuck?
Did you know Melee is a husky boy? Did you know that about Melee?
I did not know Melee. Melee, you're a husky boy? What's husky? What's husky?
I don't know, you gotta ask him.
5'2", 360 pounds.
That's just Kirby, dude. That's Kirby.
The voice you do, that's kind of like this. That's perfect for the 5'1", 370. I could have been a wrestler. Could you?
Oh man.
So Alex is, I like wrestling, but I'm not huge into it anymore. And Alex is huge into it. And he sent me a link for this group on Facebook.
6 foot
which I was
240.
like, fuck it. That's not bad. I mean,
that's a little.
You're
you got a
husky,
little
but
extra
you're-
meat on you, but that's not bad.
got some bones. You work out or anything, or is it all chub? 250 on a bad day.
250 on a bad day.
If you're fluctuating from 240 to 250 per day, stop eating the Cheetos.
I wonder what he's eating. Melee, I feel like you weren't always 6 foot, man. You have a growth spurt recently?
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
Melee needs to start hitting those weights, bro. Start putting some muscle on.
Yeah.
All those chicks lining up to touch your pussy.
The bitches can't wait to get a hold of that pussy.
They want a piece of that Melee. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, isn't you working out? You got some muscle going?
I gotta get some gains.
You don't need gains. That's the thing. You got enough weight on you to transform that into sheer muscle. Power. You don't need gains. Just do the work.
Listen to Matt. He'd know.
Hell yeah, I'm a big boy.
He knows the drill.
Although I am 6'4".
You're extra big.
Yeah, I'm tall and girthy. That's just how the lady likes it. Yeah, so my wife, she's abandoned me the night before my birthday to go to a musical.
Unbelievable.
I say it on purpose because she's in the same room as me and she just gave me the death stare.
Shame.
Nancy 6'3", hell yeah!
I don't know how chunky Banzi is. Banzi, you a husky boy? He's Brazilian, so I don't know what they're built. I feel like they're lean in Brazil.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's lean and he's probably got a thick rump.
Yeah, not a lot of food to go around there in the favelas.
I thought you were thinking like genetics, but instead you're talking famine. Never mind. I thought he's like those Brazilians are just built differently, and instead it's like because you can't eat. Right?
Yeah, no, yeah, they're just poor and hungry. Banzy's getting mad.
Well,
I'm 120.
You do work up.
No, you're fucking not. You fucking liar, dude.
But
Bullshit,
usually
dude.
102.
Get the fuck
Damn,
out
you're
of here.
fat right now.
Yeah,
he's fat at 120.
You fat piece of shit. Get out of here, dude.
120.
Nonsense.
I mean, hell, that makes sense if he's not eating. Is he talking
Dude.
like stone? Is
Yeah,
there
no, yeah. You
different...
talking kilograms? You're probably talking kilograms, right? Let me convert. Yeah, no shit.
Oh, okay,
dude.
yeah, he's talking kilograms. Holy fuck! I was like, because you made the joke about him not eating, and here he's like, "Here's my emaciated weight." Damn, I was feeling bad. Holy shit! 260. Okay, 260. There we go.
There we go.
Holy fuck! I thought he was over here like I can't feel.
I thought he was getting up in one of those commercials, those "In the Arms of the Angels," black and white, help a poor Brazilian kid out commercial.
Right. For only 4 cents a day, you can feed Banzy a cookie.
You can help Banzy with his pussy problem.
For 36 cents a day, allow him to feed like a normal human, instead of off of the lesser creatures at night.
260 at 3.6. That's pretty good. I'd say. 3.6, 260. That's
There's a little bit. Unless you're solid muscle, there's a little chub there. A little bit of flesh. A little baby fat. Banzy's like, I'm 58. There's no baby fat.
Did they call you Baby Fat Banzy where you're at?
Baby Fat Banzy's coming to town.
BFB?
You don't fuck with the BFB, bro. BFB walks in the door. A, you hide your cookies, and B, you hide yourself.
Quick, store the Oreos away.
Yeah. Oh no, I just got a new sleeve, and there go.
He found the double stuff again. He's like a bloodhound.
I told you to stop buying those, Karen. It's just gonna get them.
I get laid regularly, he says, to nobody who asked.
Getting laid doesn't mean anything. You know bums fuck each other. Getting laid, like, people need to realize that getting laid means nothing in the real world.
Yeah, people get laid in prison. Get out of here.
Yeah, forcefully and consensually. Everybody can get laid. That's the thing, is it doesn't matter how big of a schmuck you are. Yeah. Everybody can get laid. There's somebody out there in worse shape than you are. It's the truth. I get laid too, but I've been married since 1952, so.
Yeah. All right. On this silly note, I've done my 4. I'm going to take off. Great way to end the stream. This was hilarious. This is the most fun I've had.
Stay chubby and get laid regularly.
Yeah, buddy. I'll be back Thursday to party. What are your plans Thursday?
Thursday, I'm doing Arma until 4, and then an after dinner stream of Warzone. So are you doing the normal time at like 3 or so?
I think I'm gonna go 3, but what time are you doing?
I'll be going, so Arma's from like 1 to 4, and I'll raid you on that one because you'll be going by then.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
And then I'm going to do an evening Thursday stream simply because Jen's not going to be home. And I was going to do Red Dead Redemption 2, but then Fabian said he's off. So I think I'm moving Red Dead Redemption 2 to tomorrow morning. Do the co-stream with Nikki. And then Thursday's going to be Arma and so the new Apex we're going to check out.
I'm going to have to swing by.
Weird muscle belly, like Joe Rogan. Muscle bellies are weird because some of those muscle bellies are the dudes that were clearly on steroids.
Oh yeah.
Like you ever see a steroid dude who's got a fucking gut, but if he sucks it in, he's got abs.
But it's 6-pack. It's like I've seen.
As long as he's sucking in, he's washboard. But if you're not, it's just a big beer gut.
It's just a big beer. It's weird. It also is weird. It makes you look fat under a t-shirt too. It makes you look like you gotta.
It does look weird because the problem is you're ripped everywhere else.
Yeah.
And then it's like, by the way, here's my steroid belly.
Steroids. All right. Well, enjoy your juice, everybody.
Gin and juice.
Good night. Bye.
Good evening.